Hello, and welcome back to the Open Table, the only table you should be watching on Monday nights, because it's the best place to be watching when we're playing D&D. I'm Aaron, I'm your DM, I'm joined by all these wonderful people who are here to play Dungeons and Dragons, and we're going to jump back into it with Session 4? Session 4, yes, indeed. Right, so, where did we last leave off? Previously, on Blood and Sand, our adventurers parted ways with two of their companions, which they were captured with and had set sail to this mysterious land of Ishara. The two had healing powers, decided it was only right to help those in need, and possibly gain some favour amongst those with a voice within this new strange city, Pelos. As the Lower Reach market erupted into chaos with the appearance of the Blood Rain, an event to which many thought just myth, the people of Pelos scattered, and for the unlucky few that were caught within the downfall, the party watched on as they were transformed and mutated into these horrific beings of twisted savagery. The curse of which the Blood Rain gives unto them ripped their forms as they began attacking guardsmen and civilians alike. And upon freeing some goats and aiding one of the group's members after she had fallen into this deep slumber due to being covered in the downfall of Blood Rain, our group then scattered into a nearby alleyway after a hooded individual who promised he could help. When getting into his wagon and racing through the chaotic city streets of Pelos, each of them realised they were now afflicted with this strange rune cut deep into their arms. Nox witnessed this scape of random events unfolding within her mind. Valleys of endless sand forming into mountainous structures of city walls and buildings embedding themselves and fused into one another, and an eclipse of two suns which was cut short by the voice of her brother. Once awake and breathing, they found themselves all to be invited as guests into the ludus of their helper, which, upon introducing himself as Master Chovarius, he bid you all a fair greeting, clothed and fed you all, and allowed you to clean yourselves and take rest within his luxurious home far above the western reaches of Pelos. A table of food demolished, a test of strength and perseverance shown by the most unlikely of the group, blood washed from their skin, and a strange interaction with something eerily familiar. The night was indeed theirs to rest, but restless minds were all to be found. As the night skies linger over Pelos, it is now a question of which is the safest next step for our group, as we continue the tale of Blood and Sand. So guys, welcome back. I hope you're all doing very well. As I said, last we left off, your characters were all sort of bedding down for an evening within the ludus of a new person who you've all ran into, Master Chovarius. The guy seems a little bit strange in his approach to you all, but promised that his intentions were pure. He sees something in the group, a tale that might be told, a prophecy that might come true. Could it be up to you guys to truly be the saviours of Ishara, or are these just the ramblings of a strange old man? I guess we'll find out at some point soon, but at the moment we focus on two of our party members, Yelena and Nox, as they sit in the bathhouse of Chovarius's ludus, discussing parts of their life.
As I lay in the bath, I look over to the very pale elf that I see, and I say to her, "How much does your brother mean to you?"
How much does your life mean to you?
You misunderstand me. But you answered my question.
I don't misunderstand you.
No, you do.
Elaborate.
Speaking as someone who has lost much. Do not ever let him pass a dark corner without you.
Never would have let him do that.
Good.
Albeit, he is able to defend himself when truly needed. However, I prefer for it to not get to that. That he needn't defend himself.
Unfortunately, sometimes it is unavoidable in this world, especially apparently this one.
How much did your friend mean to you?
I don't think I have the words to describe it. Which is very unlike me. And you see, as much as, like, she smirks and seems very casual in the way she talks, you see, a glimmer of, like, what you now recognize to be, like, a mask slipping. And just, like, a faraway kind of stare and sadness in her eyes.
Is she hiding that pretty well, or is it...
Not, it's less well at this point. She's tired.
Nox will kind of... If there's, like, food or drinks around, she will grab a drink or a snack and kind of hand it over to Yelena and say, at least we still have our lives. At least you still have time to avenge your friend. Time to remember your friend. And time to live the life that your friend was meant to live.
I think in this part of the bathhouse, or in this part of the house, genuinely all over, Chovarius and his maidens would definitely leave out, like, bowls of fresh fruits, beautiful sort of fresh bottles of newly pressed wine, and as you sort of sit and soak in this, like, jasmine scented, steam filled room, you'd be able to go over onto this very ornate marble desk, and there'd be a selection of stuff there, so you can definitely share a glass of wine and some grapes.
I've also got I've got the bottle of wine I pilfered from the market that I opened. I silently just raise a glass to her.
I'll raise a glass as well.
And I'll think on what she says. And after she's left and gone to bed, I'll just spend some time in the bath thinking. And then, as I start to picture Hathna again, I see the good times. And then I see that last image of her, a bloody pool on the deck of the boat. And I sink below the water where it is safe, closing my eyes and holding my breath. I see Aldos sailing away. And I see Helena and Vandos dangling from the stockade. And I feel helpless. And I just scream and scream and scream underwater. And as I do, I feel the heat around me rising, and as I open my eyes, I see electric currents flowing from my body and boiling the water around me. And eventually, when I am out of air and gasping for breath, I surface. and I'll stare at my hands and watch the sparks just jump from finger to finger. And a small, ugly smile creeps into my face. And I remember those words that she spoke to me. I have time for vengeance. And I will get out of the bath and I will go to bed.
Getting out of the bath, wrapping yourself in these freshly made towels. Give me a wisdom check.
Wisdom. Just wisdom, yeah?
Just wisdom.
15.
It's strange, these runes which you've all been recently afflicted with. The same image printed on each of your arms in the same area. The notion of being branded and seeing those who have been branded is nothing strange to you, Lena. Being someone who is now tied to something that is not of her own path, or, excusing the pun, voyage upon life. There's a moment as the last few droplets of water hit the marble surface as you rise out of the bath, that you sort of look down and see this ripple of water upon the pools and puddles that have been made. And in that moment there's no true difference between where your feet stand now in a luxurious bathhouse of a stranger to the first time where you was on a ship and you felt home. There's a security to this with the memory of Hafner and the others. And I'd feel that if you were to run your fingers across this rune that's made itself almost a healed scar at this point on your arm, with each ridge, it's like that, boom, 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 those flashing memories coming back to you of that specific moment, a slow motion repeating of the deck of your ship being splintered by huge talons, the fall to the knees and that bass you drop, that boom, as Hafner falls to her knees, followed by this eerie deep laugh which you heard in a much higher tone in a realistic scale, but now it's being replayed. It is sort of slow motion, this those blue eyes and that white twisted mustache and long white beard of Admiral Yasaj. And although comfort might surround Yelena at this point in time, that nagging of hate behind her strengthens. And this all phases out when you look down at where, like, your hands pressed to push yourself up out of this specific bath, and you see hand marks, black, scorched, as if a heat or some sort of electric pulse had marked the marble as you've pushed yourself out. Tired. What she's had to deal with in the past couple of days. Tired being the person in the group who at this point has to be very cold-faced for the others. But you make your way to bed. You walk past the you walk past the beautiful arrangements of flowers down these marble hallways, through those draped curtains of this lounge area where you'd left your companions. The snoring of Grunther in the corner as he is passed out on the table, dripping of little bits of ale from a spilled cup that he was holding. You see Columbia clutching Biscuit tight on the sofa, sleeping. You see Biscuit's eyes sort of like look at you as you pass over through the room, looking for a place for you to lay your head. Nox just setting herself down next to her brother. And the nighttime skies of Pelos begin to wash over. With all of your first night's slumber within this new land, a new rune gained upon your skin, dreams do descend upon you all, ones which you cannot yet comprehend nor understand. Grunther, as you sleep very much soundly on this table, that dripping of ale, that dum, 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 gets quicker and quicker, and the sound of a liquid hitting a solid quickly turns into a steel hitting a steel. Sunlight beams on your face as you come to, and there is that familiar sight of dust infused with sprays of red as you look around and you see hundreds of onlookers cheering for you, shouting at you words of hatred because perhaps they've lost a bet on what you have just done. Perhaps some have won. There are children in there with small wooden idols and figures of warriors just like you. And you see this single figure in front of you, this hulking grey orc, one you have known for seems an age now. He looks at you and says, as all of a sound stops, all the cheering, all the clanking of metal, all the rumbling of the stands around, as it all just whoosh, you hear him speak clearly. Is everything okay, brother? You seem restless.
Guessing Grunt's got his heart pounding from hearing the crowd roaring. He's going to look at Wimish, who he knows to be Ankanagon. And yeah, mate, I'm fine. I'm exactly where I need to be. Here with you.
He looks at you and says, but you're not with me. You're farther now than I've ever seen you.
Suddenly, I think these thoughts are going to be coming back into Grunter's mind about the last time he saw Ankalagon. And he goes, brother, what happened to you? You were someone I could trust. How could you do that to me?
He looks very shamed and looks at his feet and the ground beneath. He bends down and grabs a clump of sand and dirt and lets it drift through his fingers, and it sort of wafts away in slow motion behind him. If this life was only as simple, where I could show fealty to one I love. I trust you understand that this is not real. But you know me. You know the look I had in those moments. I regret it. I'm sorry, brother.
I don't know what to think anymore, brother. You were someone I could trusted when I didn't think I could trust anyone at all, and now I don't think I'll trust anyone ever again.
He looks at you with a sincerity in his eyes. Good. Trust only yourself and your strength. And if those come onto your path that show you the same loyalty that you felt for me, then trust that. And only that, as his face begins to crumble and turn into sand as it grows up him as he speaks those last words, and he fades away in the dust. And in that moment, all of that sound of that cheering comes back, the roaring of the crowd, and the stands clanking of metal, and you look around, and one by one, every person in that crowd turns to sand and just... Everywhere goes instantly red, and you look up and you see the eclipse of two suns in front of each other. The red sun of Agura and the orange sun, Sunus, eclipsed. And as they fully come to cross each other's path, sending the skies black behind, you see a flashing of a red eye and awaken.
Runner's gonna stand up from the table in shock. Grunter doesn't normally have dreams and stuff like that, not since he's very, very rare and nothing that intense or real. So he's going to be a bit panicked and just unsure what exactly is going on for a second. And I think he's going to look around and just notice that he's back in the room where he can remember. Mm-hmm. And then he's just going to kind of shakenly sit back down again and just contemplate what the hell he's just experienced.
Hours before, as Grunter sleeps, so do you all. Columbia, as you sleep, gripping your familiar, the soft fur on her back, as you run your hands through and your mind drifts to sleep, that fur turns a little harder as you feel yourself running your hands through blades of grass. The smell instantly hits you. This is home, this is familiar. The floral essences that surround you, the spores within the air. You hear your name shouted from the meadows and the trees. The soft tones of one you love so dearly. Your mother shouts you from beyond those shrubs. What do you do?
I would get up and follow to go to her and inquire why she's calling.
You start walking through these woodlands that you know all so well. Sometimes taking shortcuts that otherwise would be unknown to people. Feeling the nature of this forest, this escape of home along the way. And appearing to where you live, or where you once lived. You see your mother sitting with her back to you on this selection of different sized rocks that are, it looks somewhat placed in the center of your grove. They've been here since the beginning. Certainly since Columbia had started her journey in life. And you see your mother sitting and she's sort of moving her arms, fastening something, creating something, and It's strange. It's like, I suppose, in a dream where you wish to get closer and closer. You can only see yourself walking around your mother, which her hair covers her face, and you just start to see the outline of her nose ridge. As you see, she's twining together this piece of string wrapped around this stone. She looks to you. There you are. What have you been doing?
I've been looking at the flowers again. They're so pretty this time of year, and just wanted to sit and bask in the sun.
That they are, my dear. That they are. But, as the forest teaches us, something can be beautiful and yet formidable at the same time. Oh, little flower, I believe you are the essence of our grove indeed. Here, as she holds this, this twined, beautifully wrapped, different coloured strings. There's almost like a bright green grass straw that laces through the string, and it is wrapped 10-15 times in different directions around this stone, and she holds it out and waits for you to hold your hand out.
I will hold my hand out for her.
As she grasps it in your palm, not letting you look at it just yet, she looks at you with a sincerity as she pulls you forward. As she goes, Columbia, I know not where you dwell. Do not stray far from what you know. We are always with you. And those who you trust hold dear to you. The grove will always be in your heart. As she lets go and you look down and you see this focus which you have had, you know all too well, this stone. Well, I mean, Columbia, describe to me how your spell focus looks.
The focus itself will just look like a rubble of rock that is kind of fallen off and a bit battered. It's kind of small. It sits in the palm of your hand quite nicely. To an onlooker, it wouldn't look like much, but to someone who really looked at it, you would see the slight tarnishes of what's that really nice kind of slate that would give off, and it would just start to chip away, and you'll see slate colours in there coming out. But for all intents and purposes, it would just look like a lump of rock to most people.
As you hold it in your hand, you start to see everything goes around you sort of fades and pulls out of focus before a grain of sand and another grain of sand. Hundreds of them start piling in as you look up to see your mother's face, and there is just what was a figure is just 90% way through fading into sand in front of you as you look around and you stand on the red dunes of a foreign desert, looking down again at your focus. You grip it in your hand and look up, and you see these two suns, a golden sun and a red sun, heading towards each other. Once they eclipse over each other, the sky turns black, and this red eye flashes out to you, and you awaken. Biscuit sort of shivers itself and does that weird thing that cats do when they stretch themselves out of their legs. How does she feel?
For a split second, she felt good with the memory of her focus, and she kind of grips it. She takes it and grips it into her hands, like trying to console Biscuits and like good kitty. And then it's like confusion just like kind of settles over her of like what the fuck is that eye? Why is it? What does that mean? And she can't really tell what that's entailed for her at the moment.
As the morning comes to, we take ourselves back a little bit to find ourselves in the mind of two individuals who share a lot in common. Share lifeblood, memories, knocks and nicks, as the wave of darkness washes over your minds. There is a moment of happiness shared between you, one which you may both not actively remember. The walls are dark. Perhaps it's night time, but that's okay. Because as children, no older than 5 or 6, you find yourself hand in hand, standing looking down at this immensely beautiful silver pool of water. To anyone else would seem that you have met throughout life at this point. Even being in a place like this would make them question reality, as this pool is completely transparent, but there is a silver shimmer which lingers on the top of this pool. Waterfall cascading behind it. It feels as if you've been here before, and it feels that you're both ready to jump and make this jump, just as the older Shadar-kai children have done, perhaps teased you both for, as you stand on the tip of this edge, this stone edge, with this pool 30 foot below you. What do you both do?
Taking in the environment and seeing the pool below me and my sister next to me, knowing that we have been teased, perhaps not jumping before, I think Nix would look at his sister and see what her thought is, or her body language.
Nox will be, excuse me, looking around, mainly trying to judge the distance from where we are standing to the pool, that if we gave in, if we jumped, what are the risks that could occur? Could Nyx break any legs or arms? Would it be worth it? Or is getting teased the better option? And just doing the math in her head for this.
I think with no rolls needed, this has been a ledge which you have both stepped on before and cowardly retreated. You've seen this ledge jumped off, backflipped off, all sort of impressive dives from the older Shadar-kai children. And it's getting to the point now you are sort of at that age where you want to impress each other as much as keep each other safe. But regards to where you are, your toes sort of curl over the edge of this stone, and if you were to look down, your reflections, ever so much shimmering a little, stare back at you from about 30 feet below. Whether this is safe or not, neither of you know.
Together?
Nix would look at his sister and together.
You plunge feet first, hand in hand into this water. A very serene moment between you both as you hold each other's hands and turn. There's that instant shock and a clenching of the eye of, are we dead, as you like open your eyes underwater and look at each other, and it's that moment of realization between you both that you have done something that until now felt almost impossible, horrifying. The feeling of uncertainty of how this is going to work out for the first time for both of you has paid off. Literally, you've taken your first leap together and trusted each other, for if one of you falls to darkness, the other one will do that as well. And there's a moment as the bubbles are rising around you all, where you look at each other and you see an equal shimmer of silver moonlight within each other's eyes before emerging from the pool, laughing, understanding now that there was nothing to be afraid of from the jump, but more so nothing to be afraid of because you did it together. And as you look up, you see all of these Shadark-eyed kids being like, Nox and Nick's dinner! Ah! They're shouting, they're cheering. There's a sense of maybe you might see a few like jealous faces from like the bully of like where you grew up sort of thing. It's just like, knew they were gonna eventually, cowards. But it doesn't matter to you because you did it. And as you sort of clamber up back onto the stone, ready as kids do to go and do it all again. Done it once, I can do it all again. Climbing up, you see all these kids standing there. Fade away to sand instantly. You look at each other and to the moon, whereas where you were brought up, there would have been this cavern which just allows the moonlight to peek it in. And as the moon turns from a silver to a gold, you see it split into one of red and one of gold. You both look at each other, and to both of your perspectives, both turn to sand. And as you look back up again, that red eye flashes in front of both of you, and you awaken.
I will immediately go and check that Nyx is still there and not a pile of sand.
He's there, and he has a little bit of a face of like, what the fuck just happened? This evening is weird.
Weird is the most generous term that can be used.
Finally, Yelena. Sleep doesn't come easy to you. You're one who, even in good circumstances, would probably sit awake twiddling those fingers and trying to get the best scope of what's going to happen in the days to come. But as that darkness does wash over you, you can feel that electric pulse between your fingers turn into a sense of vibration, this as it sort of your eyes flicker as your eyelids are closed. Anyone to look would see their eyes flickering just as quick as that electronic current. The wisp of wind quickly just washes over you as a wave slaps you in the face. You stand aboard this ship, younger, less knowledgeable, perhaps a little bit more easy on the eyes. You you stand there washed with salt water as you hear a laughter behind you. You hear, got that one. Oh, come on, we need help. As you see Hapner standing there, this tall Goliath woman, braided hair, few tattoos, not as many as she had in the last days that you saw her, reeling in this pearlescent chest from the nets that had been cast into the ocean where you are floating upon this ship. This pearlescent chest gets laid onto the deck as the rope falls off it, the net. Everyone stands around and you push your way through people to the front to see what this is. Someone get something! Crowbar gets put into it. Hafner slams down on the crowbar as this pearlescent chest opens. Gunk and sand and seaweed and all manner of just rotted elements of the earth and the sea covering whatever this is underneath. And uncovering it, you do find there are these boxes, these little oaken boxes wrapped in some sort of mesh material which has, since the sea salt has stripped away the colour of. And unwrapping it and opening these boxes with a clip on either side, you see jewels and pearls, necklaces, bracelets, diamonds, a bounty that had for a long time since seemed unobtainable. Was the first bounty which Hafner and Yelena had dared to even attempt to find, and you know these items are rarer than rare, to the point where if sold could probably buy your own vessel. What does she do?
Am I on my ship or Aldos's ship?
You're on Aldos's ship.
I think she would immediately reach forward, grab the prettiest thing she could see, and just hold it up to the light and try it on.
The sunlight of the midday ocean sky glistens through this amber gem which is surrounded by this sort of waving of gold, sort of like how a child would draw a flower's petals all around this amber jewel. A thin platinum chain to go with it. She tries it on as she looks at Hafner and she goes, "Well, don't you look the fucking part?"
I'll smile at her and say, better than looking like someone who just fell out of a rubbish bin.
She'll give you a quick dig in your shoulder and she goes, "I was being nice, truly. If you were any less..."
Sorry, it is hard to tell. You have such a harsh tone.
That's fair. But I mean it. If you were any less of a cunt, then it would suit you. I'd say you could be in a ball, maybe.
Oh, thank you so much. And if you are any less of a giant boulder, it might suit you.
No, it probably wouldn't. It's not my style. But it will fetch a pretty penny. As you look down to it once more, and this huge hand grabs it, snaps it off your neck, and you look up to see Aldo. "What have I told you? Not until we've had it appraised. 'Cause then your life might be worth it." As he drops it down back into the box. The lid closes on the chest. "Right, set sail. Back to land."
I will pout a little. Turn to Hafner. It was nice while it lasted.
Who knows? Maybe we'll actually get a good cut considering they actually fucking listened to us for once on the location.
For once. Maybe next time he'll listen to me about where to make port.
Now that's wishful thinking. As you look back out to sea as Aldo's ship retreats from this location which you had found. And as something instantly comes to your lips to a quick quip, a funny thing perhaps about Aldo, just something that you wanted to say in that moment, you turn and it's this memory that relives you as you did say that thing, but as you turn to say it, your words are taken from your mouth instantly as Hathna stands there looking at you, and there's this serene moment. She goes, "What's wrong? Is everything..." Fades away to sand instantly. That dripping again. Thump, 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 is the only thing which you can hear at this point as you turn and see the sea, which was glistening blue, red. The water and its waves now sand. You look down. There's no ship beneath your feet. You are in these dunes. And as you look up, a red and a gold sun eclipse over one another. Black sky, this red eye flashes towards you and you awaken. How does Yelena feel at this moment?
She, a little disturbed by what she saw. Trying to find that happy memory again. But what do I remember about the eye?
All but red and black had disappeared. You can all give me, if you wish to recollect that last split frame of your dreams, you can all give me either a religion or a perception.
Quick question. Were the suns colliding or eclipsing?
Eclipsing.
There's a 16 on perception.
Where is my perception? Okay, +4.
10. It rolled twice by accident.
Okay.
Oh, that's good. 23.
Were you doing perception or religion? Perception.
Oh, perception, sorry,
Perception.
yeah. Not religion.
With a 23, something else was there. And it feels like intentionally it tried to make you... You know when you awaken from a dream and you instantly try to recollect it and it's just not there, but there's a remnant of it. That last flashing image of an eye which the actual white iris of where it would be was black. The pupil was red. It flashed towards you and there was a sound, a singular sound that came with it, this deep groaning word. You would hear, Al-Rai. As the word
Al-Rai?
Al-Rai. As you all awaken and come to, anyone who would look at the shawl-covered doorway would see Master Chovarius standing there. Good day. I see Ishara has all blessed you with her sight once more this evening. Fear not, it is a very common occurrence. Whenever you are ready, I will be in the courtyard. I need to
For
see.
what?
Ready for what?
He looks and smiles. Indeed, for what? Come on.
Are we all awake at this point?
Yeah. He says, come on. And just walks off out. What do y'all do?
I
look
don't
at
like
everyone-
cliffhanger ending. Oh, you go. Sorry.
I look at everyone else and like, I don't like the sound of that, whatever he wants us to do.
Don't forget, I believe yesterday he said something about a test of sorts.
Can I insight check the meaning behind indeed what?
Sure, give me an insight check.
Where the fuck is it? 12.
There is a playfulness to his tone and a curiosity.
Okay. I get the impression that he doesn't know.
Then how are we supposed to get ready if we do not know what we are readying ourselves for?
But the last test we had on the ship, we were made to fight something, and I don't want to do that again.
Well, there are two bonuses. We are not on a ship with that shithead captain. And I suppose it's treated as any other day. You wake up, you never know what is going to happen.
I personally prefer structure and communication, but we're
That's
not
the way.
home.
You would make a good crew member. I say we get dressed, put on whatever armor you have, and go down expecting the worst.
Nix would walk over to the table and grab an apple for himself and for his sister. If there is an apple, mind you.
There'd probably be, yeah, there'd be a replenishment.
Wonderful.
I think Grunt is gonna take a look around and go, bloody hell, I think something in the food, I thought something in the grub last night was bad. I had some weird pictures in my head when I was asleep, I did. It scared me so much my accent has come back from 2 sessions ago. And he's going to pick up his weapon and go, okay, let's get to clumping and find out what we got to do.
Do your emotions often affect your accent, or is it simply fear?
They're a bit up and down. We're just taking it a session at a time at this point and seeing how it goes.
Oh, fair enough. I tend to try to maintain a similar accent the entire time, but you know, emotion can get the better of us all, I suppose.
Accents aside, Grunta, what are these pictures you've seen in your head?
Well, I was back at home with my brother. Well, he was my brother until he tried to send me here. And then we had a bit of a falling out, if you could call it that. And I don't know, it got all a bit hazy at the end. There was a big red thing in the sky. And I woke up, I was a bit worried. I don't normally see pictures when I'm sleeping, it's normally just a bit dark.
Okay, beyond the concern that you don't dream, you saw something red. Did it look like an eye?
An eye, a sun, all I know is a big red thing in the sky.
Suns?
Why, did you guys see anything similar?
I will look around at everyone as we all nod.
Yeah, same.
Bloody hell.
Wonderful. So, as well as strange new magical powers, some sort of hive mind has infested its way into me. Did you all hear anything?
splashing,
heard anything.
cheering, shouting.
That sounds like a good thing.
Okay.
Breakfast. And no more cheese before bed.
I think that's a good idea.
Nix would toss the apple to Nox.
I catch it.
I'll grab some meat, eggs, fruit. Chuck it down me. Make sure that the others are eating as well.
Upon
I would have done the same.
upon everyone's perception checks, as you are eating, preparing for whatever this is, dressing yourself, Yelena with a 23. This map that was, the wall was pulled over, exposing the map of Ishara. It was riddled with a language that you can't understand, written in this sort of like gold, flaky ink. You can read that perfectly. In fact, every single one of you can.
I have
Is
never
it-
read this language before.
Before we went to sleep, I know that Nix had a look at the map and everything. Was he able to read it back then?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
No, you was not.
I think he would walk over and start to inspect it. Realize that he now can read it. And he slightly tilts his head. And then looks to the others. Are all of you able to read this language?
I will start reading it out loud, like all the things I see.
There'll be a inscription on the bottom of this map, which it seems very motto-esque. You'll read, "As she weeps, we weep with her. As she loves, we love with her. She watches us all, and we protect her so." You will see there are different areas of the map. Names of places which you can only assume that are gonna be there. You see Pelos. You see Esseldun. You see Onakai. You see the Imperial Burial Grounds. The River Ashai. You see Aminet. You see the Anari Rainforest. The Dread Wastes. And in the center, round this strange sort of inverted compass which surrounds what you can only assume is a depiction of a sun, you see Heart of Ishara. Not only that. Go on, sorry, Grunter.
I was just going to say the Dreaded Waste sounds like a fun place to go.
Not only that, now from outside the window and from down the hallway is the echoes of the maidens talking and laughing. They sound common to you. You hear them as if you were hearing someone speak your native tongue from back home. As two of them walk past. "I know, did you hear his snoring? It was disgusting. Did you hear that last night? Oh my god, it kept me up." As they sort of walk past.
In whatever language...
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you're right. In whatever language that they are speaking, I will just say, "It's rude to gossip."
I was gonna say the exact same thing.
You hear, a skittering, as if they ran off.
I'll give them a little wink before they go.
When Grunter can lean and say, was someone snoring last night? What an idiot. Glad it wasn't me.
I'm going to throw an apple at the back of Grunthar's head.
I will catch it. I will run and catch it.
It's a gentle throw, so you can do it easy.
I have 2 apples now.
You hear from the window which sits above you all, at 15 feet above. You hear, again! Quickly now! Watch your feet! Move! Feel the earth beneath you.
I think
we know
hearing
what we need
that,
to get ready for.
yeah, I think also hearing feel the earth under your feet. I think Nix would take off his sandals, boots, whatever the hell he was wearing, and take them off, and I think he would start walking over.
Okay.
Nox will follow and do the same. Looks like a smart idea. She trusts her brother.
I will take a sip of watered down wine and go join.
Walking through... Sorry, go on, Columbia.
Oh, I will follow behind. But could I just kind of muttering to myself, and if anyone's listening, they'll be able to hear. I was like, it's got to be the room. That's the only difference. Is how we can hear reads. It's got to be that fucking rune thing that's on us. And I'm just muttering this as I'm just following along.
Hearing this, can I touch my rune, see if it's any different?
All of you look at your runes now, and if any of you were to look at it, it seems like just a discoloration on your skin. The pattern's there, but it's not raised, it's not hurting. It is just, you would run your hand over smooth, and it would just be the discoloration of a shade or two darker than what your natural skin tone would be. But the shape of the rune is there.
Did we find out what that rune meant? Did we ask?
Yes, we did.
Because I didn't make a note of it.
I believe it was rune of what's his name?
I have it written down somewhere.
He mentioned it once in passing that it is the rune of Ankarnan Rai, the pharaoh that currently rules over Ishara and has done for the past 100 years. The same pharaoh which unleashed this curse upon the land. Anyone who would be intrigued enough would recall that the word Ankarnan was repeated over and over again by screaming civilians running from the marketplace in the lower reaches as the blood rain happened.
He released the blood rain curse.
Supposedly so.
Blood rain, okay. I didn't make notes of these things.
But walking through Chose Ludus, past more people, past more of these maidens, making food for the day, sewing new towels and draped curtains, the upkeep of the house, the warm smells of breads filling the air. You see what Nix, you last night saw, which was there were two sort of open ways from this back room, one leading to a garden area full of overlooming hedges and different coloured plants, and another way leading to this sand and rubble covered courtyard. There are training dummies in the distance, pylons, piles of straw and hay, targets, And standing on these marble steps leading down between these two pillars, you see Master Cho with this sort of long stick in his hand, just whoosh, snapping it on his hand. Again, you can do better. Do you think the Garden of Sand is going to witness this? As in the distance you see, there are 3 individuals. You see a half-orc woman, bald head, covered head to toe in tattoos. You see an elven man, bald head, covered head to toe in tribalistic tattoos. And another individual, a human man, quite burly, bald-headed, covered in tattoos. And you watch as they expel this amazing to behold, this episode of somersaults, roundhouse kicks of sandstone blocks shattering. You see them flipping round fallen pillars as they stand and balance with one toe on them. You see them backflip. You see them doing all this amazing technical sort of fighting maneuvers. As you approach Cho from behind, he's facing away from you, watching, just cocks his head slightly, understanding your approach. And he goes, well, I guess it is time to see what you're made of. Students, as they jump, somersault and land and sort of bow, he turns to you all and he says, if you haven't guessed it by now, then I am somewhat of a connoisseur in those who show strength. And between me and you, although my students here do not share the same awakening as we do, they are formidable. Who cares to go first?
No one else will, but I will. Once it's going to move past the out the back, from the back.
Good. Step on up. He stands forward. He stands to the side and shouts, "Rake!" You see the human man, bald head, big scar down his eye, steps forth into the center, sort of clicks his neck from side to side. Go easy on him. He is only a beginner. But he is an orc, so maybe he can take a punch. And there's that moment where he looks at you, sees your formidable size, and for a split moment you probably think that he was talking to him, but oh no. You see this man steps forward, clicks his neck. Come on then, orc. Clicks his fingers. Stands with his fists apart.
Okay.
Instantly, you see him leap at you with his foot out in front. Roll me initiative.
Okay. That's weak. And that's intelligence saving of mind.
Yeah, don't do that.
Wrong INT. There you go. Let's move back.
A 12 and a 12 and a 21. One moment.
Can I ask, is this just an unarmed combat? Is it like...
Now that is up to you. He's unarmed. As he flies towards you with his foot out in front. How do you wish to deflect this foot coming at you?
Grunt is just gonna move to the side. Nothing too fancy. He's just gonna sidestep out the way.
As you sidestep out of the way, he lands next to you and looks up and he goes, "You're quick!" Boom! With an elbow straight up towards your face to try and crack that jaw. 18, does that hit?
It does.
Does hit. That is going to be. Sorry, let the stream actually see what's going on here. That's going to be 4 points of damage as this elbow comes up and cracks you straight on your chin. It's also going to push you back 5 feet from this.
Okay.
It's Grunter's turn. What does Grunter do?
It's gonna. I take it that's just to hit him square on the chin, has it? So
Yeah, you're a bit dazed.
It's a bit dazed. He's gonna piss him off a little bit, to be fair. So he's just gonna smack his chest a little bit, and then he's gonna bowl up. So he's gonna walk towards him, and he's just gonna take a swing at him. He's just gonna try to hit him
Sure.
in the face
What's
with
it?
his fist. $19, I'm guessing that hits.
19 hits. Go to roll damage.
Yeah.
Punch him in the face.
Yeah, just follows smack in the face.
You punch him in the face and you feel this where normally a full shot this close from Grunter would put someone on their arse. You feel this and he does not move as his eyes just look at you. He's going to turn around and sweep your legs. Do me a dexterity saving throw. The DC is a 16.
Yeah, I think 19.
19. He turns around, tries to sweep your legs as you jump over them, but with a palm to the solar plex, he's coming straight in again.
Okay.
24 to hit.
Definitely does hit.
One sec.
How many points of damage was it? Sorry.
Another 4 points of damage as that palm hits you, and you get pushed away 10 feet.
Bloody hell. Again, Grunt's just going to try and shrug it off. He's going to make a little comment and say, bloody hell, I hate people like you say they want to fight and then they end up just dancing all around the place.
You hear behind you, focus, don't lose your mind.
He's going to go up, both hands, he's going to just try to, in a downwards, try and slam onto him.
Cool.
So it'll be another unarmed strike.
Yep.
Come on. That hits, 22.
22 hits, 4 points of bludgeoning. You guys are watching as Grunter and this individual are just exchanging blows. Grunter going for the more like brutish approach, whereas this individual is sort of dancing and being a bit more technical. As you slam down onto him, he sort of goes prone but into a press-up position. In one sweep movement, as he's pushing down, he pushes back up. Both of his legs sort of like spin around, and it's gonna double kick you in the head as he like sort of pushes himself back up.
Okay.
A 17 to hit with the first
Does
kick,
hit.
and a 19 to hit with the second kick.
Fucking hell. Okay.
That'll be 10 points of bludgeoning damage and 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
So 18 in total.
Yeah, you go flying 10 feet prone, straight into the sand. You see as the dust sort of clears in front of you, you see the other two behind just with their arms folded like just laugh, just doing that little bit of a smug laugh as you see after his like sort of spinning leg upwards trajectory, he spins and lands and goes, "Come on, Tubby."
Oh, okay, hang on, let me take a second to think. fuck it, everyone's just gonna let out bestial growl. He's gonna go as he's really losing it now. He's not gonna quite hit. He's not gonna go berserk because I don't know. But he only just if like the intention is to kill, which he doesn't see that that's what this is. He's gonna run back over. Again, he's just gonna try and hit. He's gonna hit him. He's just gonna punch him in the sideplex.
Cool.
Doesn't hit. 7.
You go to hit him in the solar plex, and you feel like this is going to be a guaranteed hit. You've wiped the sand out of your face. You've got up, running at him, going to punch him in the solar plex, and where would hit you look, and he's just not there. As you look around, and there's this sort of slow motion Superman punch coming for you, and just as it comes towards your face, you hear enough as it stops in front of your face. And if you did have hair, you do have a little bit of hair, it would go off your face as you just look. As the sand sort of stops, he instantly puts his fist into his hand and takes a step back. Good. You seem, quite frankly, like shit. You let rage cloud your mind, and that is how you die quickly in the Garden of Sand. Ignis, as Rake bows and steps back, Ignis steps forward. 2 more of you. Go.
Grunt is gonna limp back over here.
he puts his wooden staff to your chest. Oh no. We're seeing everything. He pushes you straight back there.
Okay.
2 more of you. Ignis, half heat, as Ignis goes, Master, this elven man with you see he's got cropped ears to make it look like he's human, has burn marks all down his face and tattoos all over him. You see his hands are all scorched as his hands are light with fire for a moment.
I think Nyx would take a step back and clearly make it clear that he is observing for now. As he does not take a step forward just yet.
With a sigh, Elena will stand from where she has been sitting, picking at her nails, and walk forward and draw her sword. Very well. If I must, I must.
Nyx, as you take a step back, you feel a foot pressed against your buttocks and you are pushed forward by Master Cho. No one retreats. Not in my courtyard.
Not retreating, simply observing, and I wanted to take a seat, is all.
Well, perhaps when they put your ass in the sand, you can take a seat.
He sighs and then also takes a step forward.
I will quickly just say, be careful, brother.
I will.
As you say that, Ignis goes, "Oh, cute. They love each other. Sister's not too bad either. Come now. Show me what you have." Yelena, put yourself where you'd like to be.
Sorry, my Roll20, my computer's being a bit funny at the moment. Hang on. I've had to restart Roll20.
That's cool. Grunter will keep you on the same initiative, but you two can roll initiative as well.
That's fine.
There we go.
Awesome.
Got it.
Nyx was an 11. Yeah, whenever you're ready, roll initiative for me.
I'll just be there.
Cool. Happy with that, yeah?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Initiative 13.
13. Cool. Put you in. You see this elven man, tall, 6 foot, burns all over his body, ears are cropped to look like normal human ears, but they still have that little bit of a point. He looks at you all. Fine then, I guess be on the defensive, as he instantly leaps into the air and stands in front of you, Yelena. Palm to the stomach. 15 to hit.
Trying to find. No, it doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Cool.
Nope.
As he places his palm to your stomach, do you dodge out the way, or are you sort of grabbing him? What's happening? How are you deflecting?
I move just slightly back out of his reach.
Cool.
At which point I prepare, he finds a pistol pointed at his chin.
Cool. Awesome. He goes to palm you. You stand out of the way. You point the pistol at a chin, and the next thing you see arching around from this way is a huge foot, which is on fire, coming towards your face.
Lovely.
With a 14, that's not going to hit as well. But making you sort of have to move your pistol out of the way as it lands in front of you. He's going to use his bonus action to disengage, appear in front of Nyx, literally appear in front of you, not facing you, appearing away from you, looking at the back of Grunter, and backhands up to your face. With a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
It's going to deal 6 points of bludgeoning damage and a further 6 points of fire damage. Nose cracks. You are pushed back into the arms of Nox. Yelena, it's your go.
Okay. You fucking. Sorry. There we go. I am going to. I'll chase him.
Mm-hmm.
Or do I want to chase him? Do I want to be a cheeky shit? What does this do? So be pulled and in a straight line towards you. I have a feeling he'll pass that, so let's not do that. Okay. I will chase him and take a and seeing the fire that he is able to summon, I will remember the feeling of the reverberating energy that went into my blade before. Try and summon it as I feel the wind on my face and cast Booming Blade as I slice at him.
Cool. Moving yourself up to him, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes. I will go here.
Cool. Roll to hit for me.
Dice. Do I like this dice? Let's try this dice. Is that a... I don't know if it's a 6 or a 9. I think... Is it a 9? Hang on. No, it's a 6. 6 plus something, 12 doesn't hit, probably.
Doesn't hit. He moves to the side. He sees this sparking energy coming from it and wisps under the blade and just appears next to you. You have tricks too. Anything?
Indeed I do. Why did you... tell me, was it a choice to be more normalized and reject your heritage? Or is that something someone inflicted upon you?
He looks at you. One who has experienced such pain shouldn't have to ask, right? As he smiles.
Fortunately, I have not.
I'm almost jealous.
Can I because I've got my pistol in my offhand, can I turn it round and use it as a battering weapon?
Yeah, sure. Roll to hit for me.
Cool. Oh, that's better. 17 on the dice. Am I using dexterity or strength for this?
It'll be strength as it's a hit.
Sure. So that will be 1 plus 2, so dirty 20.
Does 20 hits, yeah, for sure. As this, the back of your like revolving pistol comes around, whoosh, smacks him on the face. You see there's a little bit of discoloration on his cheek as he. Cute.
It's fine.
Dealing how much damage?
Do you want to do this as a D4?
Yeah, do it as D4. Do it as an unarmed.
I need to find the D4. There we go. 4.
Nice. As you. Cute. End of your turn. Going to Grunter.
Grunter is going to sprint to him, and can I attempt a grapple?
Yeah, sure. Do me your athletics check. And what have we got on here? Cool.
16.
Just beating me for a 14. Yeah. How does it look when you grapple him?
He's literally going to lunge through the air like a tackle, and he's going to end up almost like a full Nelson. Is that what they call it? Where he just got him around the back, basically. He's just a bit pissed off about these guys jumping all over the place, so he wants to hold him in place and let the other two do some damage.
Cool. He's going to use his reaction to disengage, and by that I need a dexterity saving throw from you. As he attempts to, he pulls you over the front of him with his knee straight into your stomach. It's that split second where nothing happens, and then you shoot into the air around 10 feet as he goes in front of you. Kicks some sand up as you sort of like land down, either with a 12 on your feet.
Okay.
Nix, sorry.
Nix would feel his nose and then spit some blood on the floor. Then I want to use Blessing of the Raven Queen, and then teleport right about there.
Sure.
And then I want to cast Shadow Puppets on him.
Cool.
I will show him real quick. It is I am blind.
You make a creature according to attack a shadow of a creature, bonus action when you cast a spell, or as an action subsequent wounds.
So I first have to.
It's a roll to hit then.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's shy. 8.
Swings wide. It literally creates a shadow of you, right?
It.
How does it
no,
look?
the
What
creature.
does it look? Yeah,
It's like
the
creature or the person's
shit.
shadow tries to entangle or not entangle. Yeah.
Cool. You see the shadow grow out the back of him as his eyes are focused on Yelena and Grunter in front of him, as his eyes just to the left a little bit as he sort of Matrix leans back and swings as that shadow tries to like grab him.
Okay.
Anything else?
Cool. No.
Cool.
No.
From there then, he's going to leap up in the air, both of his feet are going to be on fire, and I need, he's going to like kick out at both of you. Natural 1 and a 12. That doesn't hit either of you, so as you sort of move to the sides as he lands, stands up, he's going to do one final whirlwind kick towards you, Yelena. Going to miss again completely. Misses, goes wide. I think these might actually be worth a shot. That remains to be seen. Continue. As Yelena, it's your turn.
I'm going to move around to this side of him. Am I flanking?
Maybe. Let me do a dexterity.
I'll take that as a yes. And go for another scimitar attack. Uh, 15 and a 19 on the dice.
15 misses, and the 19.
Oh, there's a yeah, so is it? Yes, with advantage is 19.
Oh, okay. 19 hits, yeah.
Yeah. Plus stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I'll do I'll announce it. 1d6. Brain. I was debating asking something, but I was like, oh, I'll do it. I'll announce it before next time because you might want different pieces. 6 points of damage.
As you cut him on his side.
And skirt. I'm just going to try and shoot him in the back of it. Shoot him in his arse.
Cool.
So rolling with the
It would be disadvantage.
straight roll. Straight roll then.
Yes.
That is 15.
15 misses.
Ah.
You slice him as he turns around towards you, and you go to shoot, and he just sort of backhands where your forearm is as it hits off one of the targets and just ricochets off into the wall. You see Master Cho's just standing there like, oh, fine. Grunter.
Grunter is just gonna kick out his leg. He's gonna just, try and kick him square in the stomach.
Okay, cool. Do it with advantage. You are flanking.
Awesome. Let's go. 1. Oh, that one hits anyway.
Hits.
19, yeah. And then.
Awesome.
Oh, sorry, I thought I might have went twice.
Yeah, it is. Cool. You boot him straight in his stomach as he sort of leans down. A little bit of a spit to the ground as he looks back up, cracks his back a little bit. Now we're getting it. Nix, sorry. I'm gonna do that this time.
No, it's quite alright. I just gotta read over the shadow puppets real quick. Did you roll me a save throw last round as well? I don't think so, right? Doesn't matter, but
I didn't. It needs an intelligence save and throw you. Right?
Yeah, but it yeah. That's my bad. I misread it.
Natural 20 for 21.
Okay. I think. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast him.
Cool.
Nice.
$25 to hit.
25 hits.
Uh, 12 damage.
Awesome. Slams him in the shoulder and sears a bit of his skin. You hear Master Cho go, "Stop fucking around with them, please." He goes, "Right you are, Master." He is gonna look at Yelena, and his fists are gonna glow an orange flame, and he's gonna do 3 strikes on you.
Okay.
Sorry, didn't have the right modifier. That would be a 16 for the first hit.
That does hit. I'll cast shield.
Cool.
Shield.
15 for the third hit.
Sorry, 15 misses anyway.
15 misses. Oh yeah, you've just said you got shield. My bad. And he's going to turn around. He's gonna,
anything below 21.
Yeah, he's going to flurry towards you, turn around to Grunter, and flurry towards him.
Gonna knock me away. That's now.
19 to hit for the first hit, 17 to hit for the second, and a 9 to hit for the third.
Right. Gotta let you know I've got 6 hit points left.
Well, he's rolling 4d6 against you. 15. You see Grunter as the first one, as he sort of uppercuts first and his elbow comes in. Flame appears all around the solar plex of Grunter as he just slams into this section of weapons and training swords. He goes, "Not that fucking hard. Sorry, master." As he disengages and leaps into the air, and he's going to appear right behind Nyx and just go for an unarmed strike on the back of your head. "14 to hit."
That misses.
Misses. Cool. You see this hand appear right behind you and this flame around it. My trajectory's off a little bit. Must be something about your cute sister that puts me off. He goes, "Enough!" Stands there, puts his hand in. "You are good, Ignis, but don't taunt prey. Finish it," as he bows and steps back. He walks over. Grunter, you feel a restorative essence flow through as your consciousness comes to, as Master Cho picks you up to your feet. "Good. You showed tenacious spirit, even when you wanted to retreat. Don't mind
Bloody hell.
Ignis. He hits
I'm
like
gonna hit like that in a while.
I'm sure. But let's see how you all fare as a team, for that is indeed how I am expecting to see you operate." As you feel yourself restored with his hand on your chest, you feel yourself regain 25 hit points. You two. As he looks forward, he says, "Jibara, don't hold back." As the other two sort of like look at each other. "Master, I said what I said. Jibara." You see this orc woman. She's been squatting this whole time, just like with her fingers in front of her face. You see these tusks growing up her chin. She stands, cracks her back in both ways, says nothing, and walks forward to here. Looks at you all. "The master said all of you. Unless I am incorrect."
I will reach a hand out to the purple one. To Columbia. Say, "Come on. Bigger they are, the slower underfoot."
If you were to look, Jibara's actually the smallest of the three of them, like size-wise.
Oh, okay. Alright then.
But you hear Master Cho say, "Don't let her size fool you. And please, by all means, use anything at your disposal. She is my most valued student, so try not to put too many scars on her." As she sort of laughs a little bit. There's an
I will
eagle.
sheepishly start going forward. I do not want to do this though.
I'll look at the other one and I'll just say, dark corners, remember?
I will walk up to my brother, facing off the orc woman, Jabara, and just stare her down.
I think Nick's just playing with his nose, feel if it's broken or not after that hit.
Staring intensifies.
Let's roll your initiatives then, Columbia and Nux.
20.
That's 14.
14 for Columbia. Start of the round. Nux, what are you doing? As she looks at you.
This net that I can see on the map, is it like attached to the ground or to the wall, or does it look like I could rip it off?
Give me a perception check.
I have no idea.
You don't know. It looks like it's pinned into the top of the wall and overflowing some sort of racks of weaponry and things.
I've never seen a net before in my life, apparently. Oh, why not? I'm gonna run up to her, but behind her, and then try and hit her with my daggers.
Cool. What's a hit?
12. I don't know why it says sneak attack, not sneak.
You run behind her, thrust through your dagger, and she literally just moves her head to the side and comes there. Anything else?
I still have my offhand, so I will try with that.
Sure thing. What's a hit?
Ooh, 26.
That would hit
Hopefully.
if she's not going to use one of her resistances to spin you round, completely miss. With her turn, she's going to deal 5 blows into the back of your back using something called Leopard Strike. First one is going to be... that's only a +5. 24 to hit. A 20 to hit. A 24 to hit. A 7.
Oh no, that one doesn't hit actually.
No, does a 13 hit you?
Also no.
No, so 3 of those hit then. As
Great.
you feel this ensemble of shatters in your back. It's gonna be plus 9. You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage as you are knocked forward 10 feet prone, straight into the sand. She looks on at all of you, cracks her neck. Come. And that's going to be going from her. It's going to be Columbia.
I don't want to deal with her. I don't like it, so I'm going to cast blindness on her.
Nice.
I want a con save, please.
Constitution save. Okay. With a natural 1.
Blind!
Now blind.
You would notice if it were anyone else to be blinded at this point, they would freak out. She stands still, puts her feet together, and puts her arms out to sort of like mimic this cross.
I don't like that even more, and I'm just like, oh fuck, and I kind of cower behind at the moment. I'm just like, I do not like this at all.
How many rounds does blindness actually last for?
Oh, let me just double check. It is a concentration for 1 minute.
Like a minute, yeah.
Cool.
And that is where I'm ending my turn as well.
That's going to be your turn.
Seeing the
as well.
clouds come over her eyes, I'll just whisper back, "Nice work." And I've got a question.
Yeah.
Minor illusion. It says you create a sound or an image of an object within range.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't say that I have to be able to see where I create it,
No.
as far as I'm aware. I would like to create the sound of screaming inside of her head.
You can't. So it's not like a psychic thing that you can make screaming appear around her head, not inside of her head though.
But it's in her head. It can be like in the space inside her head, though. Is the point.
I'm going to say no. I'm going to say it'll be around her head.
Okay, fair enough.
Let's do it.
Yeah, screw it. Let's disorientate her and create intense screaming around her head.
As she
In the
stands
space
there,
around her head.
stands there with her arms out, and there's a twitch to her, and then a smirk on her face as her head sort of remains there. But yeah,
You know.
everything from your
That
turn.
is my turn, yeah.
Grunter.
Okay. I would like to think that Grunter does have quite a high battle IQ. Obviously, that he is literally grown up his whole life fighting in the fighting pits. So I'd like to think when he's very good at being able to look at an opponent and trying to gauge any weaknesses or any vulnerabilities. Does he notice anything that, I don't know, sticks out to him during this fight?
Give me an insight check.
Okay. Uh, 10.
She's smaller. Using size against an opponent has usually
Okay.
worked for Grunter in the past, but there is something eerily fucked up about this individual that stands in front of you right now.
Okay.
So no, not
I'm
really.
Well, she's blind and all you hear is screaming, and she's still there with a fucking smile across her face. Grunter is getting very bad juju from this woman. Nevertheless, he is just going to charge. Oh, hang on, what's my movement? Well, he's not going to reach her anyway. Okay, in that case, he is going to take a protective stance in front of Nyx. And just
And
kind of say,
behind Nox.
behind Nyx. It was supposed to be next to Nyx. No, next to Nox. In front of
Who's
Nyx.
currently thrown on the floor next to you.
And then just, yeah, I think that's going to be the end of my turn. But I'm going to tell you, guys, what is the plan here? Because
I mean,
This
you
ain't what it
have
is.
ranged like weapons and stuff as well. You have javelins, don't you?
I've got my
Yeah.
hand axe, but I thought that this was a friendly thing. I didn't think we were trying to
Fuck
kill.
up.
I mean, Master Cho said use anything at your disposal.
Chop her fucking head off.
Yeah,
Okay, you know,
that's it. Would Grunter really try and show off his skills? Honestly, it'd be using anything at this point.
Okay, and in taking that advice on board,
God,
Grunter
fuck
is going to pocket. He's going to launch a hand axe.
What's that?
Oh god. Natural
Rip her
one.
fucking
No,
head
it's
off.
6.
Throw it towards her as she stands and her head is cocked. She literally just stands back as this axe just goes in front of her face and lands into the ground just beneath where her companion is behind her. Just beneath Rake. As she moves out of the way, she stands forward, smiling, eyes closed. They're going to be your turn.
Wait, don't you get a... Wait, did you roll with advantage?
Oh, did we get it? No, I didn't roll.
She's blind.
Okay. See if it changes anything. I don't think it does change anything. No, 8.
No.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Cool. Nyx.
Does Nyx also have an eerie feeling of this person with her creepy grinning and whatnot? Just from a quick observation.
I'd say so. I'd say that's a fair observation to make.
Okay, fuck this. I'm gonna cast Shadow Puppets again on her.
Sure.
Trying to immobilize her and then also damage her. Do I get advantage since she's blinded? With a spell?
No, not with a spell. It's a melee attack.
Okay. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okay. 8 damage. And what was her... Did you roll a DC?
Yeah, she failed with a 9.
Okay, then she is... I can never pronounce this word. Incapacitated. Thank you, that one. Thank you. Yeah.
Her shadow grips around her as she just tries to pull through a little bit after taking that slash. Everything from you?
No, that was my turn.
Cool. Nox.
She is incapacitated, correct?
She is.
Phenomenal. I will get back up and I will stroll towards her and try to do the same thing again.
Mm-hmm.
And just stab. I get to roll with advantage because she's still blinded, right? Okay.
Yeah.
That hits.
20 hits.
So 12 damage. I think, right? If she's blinded, I do get sneak attack because she can't see me.
Yeah.
Okay, so 12 damage, and then I'm going to try and hit again with offhand. But I don't think a 9 will hit.
A 9 will not hit. As you slash first, and then with your offhand, she literally just moves back, like she leans back. And on that, you hear anything?
I will take 1 step back because I still have the last of my movement.
Cool. You hear Jabara. Show them. Master. She's going to use a legendary resistance to break blindness. She will use her bonus action to use a resistance from her crane strike against your incapacitation. She leaps into the air in front of all of you, and you see this strange sort of movement in her hands. One sort of spiritual blast comes out towards Nox. She turns, puts one underarm towards Grunter. She leans back, kicks out with her leg. Another one comes towards Nyx, and she looks back at both of you, pulls both of her hands together, and pushes out towards Yelena and Columbia. I need all of you to do me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Quick question. When she did the flip thingy, was she in melee range as she passed me?
She would have gone overhead. She would have gone 10 feet overhead. But
That was a natural 20.
But she still left melee range in order to do the flip though, didn't she?
No, I walked
Did she
away.
disengage?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
sorry,
she
I wasn't looking at the screen.
12.
I was on the different.
Natural 20.
6.
Awesome. 6. Cool.
I'm trying to find my skills. 16.
Cool. Towards Nox, there is this spiritual crane, this bird comes screeching out towards you and it's going to slam you in your chest. You are going to take... What did you roll? You rolled a 6. You are going to take 14 points of force damage.
I am down.
Grunter, with a 23, you are going to take half as this searing leopard growl, this comes shooting out towards you in this sort of spiritual form. You are going to take 15 points of force damage. Nick, with 12, you are going to take full damage as this bear claw comes reaching out to you within this spiritual form. You are going to take 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And Yelena with a, remind me?
16.
16. You will just take half damage, and Columbia with a natural 20, you will take none, as Yelena will take the brunt force for you. As this dragon flame comes out.
How much damage, sorry?
10 points reduced to 5 for you. Shad.
What type of damage is that?
It will be force damage.
Okay.
Cool.
You said dragon, so I was like, is it fire?
Yeah. It's just the shape of these sort of spirit things coming out.
Yeah.
Sorry, can I check? You said take 15. You said half damage, and you said 15. So that would have been the full damage would have been 30.
No, sorry. So you take half of 15 rounded down, so that's going to be 7. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sweet.
Who doesn't she like the most?
Just for your information, Nyx is probably still standing, but he's knocked the fuck out.
Cool. She appears right behind Columbia.
That's mean.
Sand from her feet.
That's very mean.
It will be. Do me a dexterity saving throw, please, Columbia.
Oh, that's a 9, 13.
It's not going to be nice. You feel a flurry of blows within your back. Dear. 34 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm dead.
You get knocked through Yelena into the dirt as she stands with one flaming fist right at your face, Yelena. Okay, enough, Yubara. Claps his hand. Master, as she bows and walks past. As she does, she looks down at Columbia. Yes.
As she walks past me, can I use my reaction to try and trip her up?
Yeah, sure.
Just kick kick her ankle into the back of her foot, you know.
Sure, I'll do a dexterity saving throw for her. It'll be with advantage because she's a fucking badass. And it's going to be a +3 to that. 14.
So hang on, I'm trying to figure out what the DC would be. So it'd be 8 plus 2 plus 4. So it would be that would just make it.
Amazing beats it. It's close. It's close as she's just sort of. It's not a graceful landing whatsoever. But she.
That's enough.
Past,
I'm happy.
She
made it
walks,
look like a tit.
She walks past, kneels down to Columbia, sort of turns her face left and right, looks back towards Master Chovarius and says, I think these will do just fine, Master. when she wakes up, as she walks on, resume your training. That's enough for one day. As Master Chovarius walks out in front of you all. Good job. And for those of you who have still tricks up their sleeve, perhaps you'll face them again. My students will always be happy to indulge you. As he walks up to you, Columbia, you feel a flush of life in you as he presses with his palm on your chest, and you come to with 3 hit points.
I stay on the floor.
And he does the same. Who else is downed?
Me.
Yeah, he does the same to you. Presses you. Come to with 3 hit points.
As he does that, I want to kind of snarkily say at him that I don't know what we are to you, but you probably should treat your property with a little bit more care, because if you break your things a bit too quickly, they tend to lose value.
Honestly, Nox, this would be amazing advice if you were my property. As he holds his hand out to you.
I take it and I stand up.
But, again, facing you all, you are all my guests. I just had to see what you are made of. What sort of spirit lies within each of you. The baths will heal you. Bread is made. The day is yours.
Real quick, did he steady Nyx as well? Even though Nyx was still, did he steady Nyx as well?
As
No, he
you
doesn't like you.
standing.
He doesn't like you.
As you were
Just walk straight past.
As you were just about to fall, as he finishes this, he puts his hand out in front of you and stops you from like smacking the ground. I suggest you all get some rest if you wish to, well, venture forth into Pelos. I have some things to do. I will inquire about your friends today. If I can get a message to them, is there anything that you would like me to say to them?
Only one of them was very closely linked with the group, and personally, I did not care for him.
Okay. Well, I shall inquire about their whereabouts regardless. Seriously, I would take a bath. The oils and minerals within help with, well, that. As he walks on inwards. I think that's where we can take a little break, don't you guys?
Just
Sure.
before we kind of like exit, I'd walk up to the one who was mouthing off and just say, "You. If you have nothing clever to say, I'd keep your tongue inside of your head and your eyes to yourself." And walk away before he can say anything to me.
He looks at the others and they just shrug at him as if to say, like, she's right. As they continue their training with each other, each hitting each other, each hitting the targets, doing somersaults within the courtyard. Yeah, that's when we'll take a little break. Gonna go to Ad. We'll come back in 10 minutes. Sound good?
Peace.
Let's do it then. Cool. Hold on. No, now we're gonna do it. Bye.
Oh, as left as well.
TPK. That's a hard one. Hi, I'm Mike. I'm one of the co-founders of Nat20 Fest. We just wanted to make a short video to let you know what you can expect from your weekend. Here's my co-founder Josh to take you through a few of the things that will be on at the festival.
Nat20 Fest will be made up of multiple areas. The first area I'd like to talk to you about is our fantasy village. At the heart of the fantasy village is our tavern. Our tavern will have everything you expect to come from a fantasy tavern. We will have food, snacks, drinks, everything that you need to indulge on in between games. Also in the tavern will be a small stage. The small stage will feature amazing artists such as bard music and poets. Moving out of the fantasy tavern will be our market square. Our market square will be compiled of vetted vendors. As mentioned on our social media, all vendors will be vetted to ensure there will be no AI and 3D printed slop. Moving away from the fantasy village, we go over to our gaming village. Our gaming village will feature multiple big top tents. Each tent will showcase a different game, whether it be D&D and TTRPGs, TCGs, and then miniatures. In each tent, we will have competitions, events, workshops, and areas for you to play your favorite games. Also in the gaming village will be small private teepees. In these teepees, you can book a time slot to game with your favorite creator. Moving out of the gaming village, we head over to our music area. The music area is compiled of two stages, an indoor DJ tent and a main stage. The main stage will start the day off with some amazing live shows from your favorite D&D creators, TCG creators, and much more. Later in the day, we will feature some amazing bands and top the day off with an amazing headliner. Over in the DJ tent, we'll have some amazing DJs playing music from early till late. This area will be an over 18 area, so you can fully let your hair down and be yourself. And then finally, to finish the night off, we have our camping area. This will be the area you go to rest and get ready for the next day of Nat20 Fest.
Why support Nat20 Fest on Kickstarter? Simply, they're the cheapest tickets you're ever going to get.
So if, like us, you enjoy all this, then please consider supporting our Kickstarter.
We'd love to be able to get Nat20 Fest off the ground running.
It will also help us turn our imagination into reality to ensure that everyone who attends Nat20 has the most immersive, incredible time.
We've already had so much support from the community. But don't just take our word for it. See it for yourself.
Until right now, there's truly been nothing like it. I've been to different Ren fairs, I've been to sort of conventions which host these sort of things, and nothing actually cares enough to put it all in one tailored space for everyone to be able to enjoy things and learn and come together, and that's exactly what Nat20's doing.
Hobby events are so important because they bring all of us like-minded nerds together to celebrate all of the amazing games, systems, miniatures, and stories that we love.
So my name's Ben, aka the Eldritch Cartographer, and I think that Nat20 Fest is a really important third space. It's a true escape from the rest of life, and I genuinely cannot wait to be there, and I hope you guys are excited too.
Besides, they're going to have a tavern there, so we're going to be able to talk about all the cool Dungeons and Dragons stories ever and get a little bit drunk, just a little bit.
And we can't wait to see you all at Nat 2027. See you there. Love you.
Giving people a space to thrive and be truly what they want to be. Welcome to the Open Table store, where we have a lot of things that will keep you very cool and warm whilst you're playing games at the Open Table. First of all, we have this book. This book's very nice. Keeps track of all your character stuff. You can even put your campaign name on there. It's really cool. Essential. Next, we have this hoodie. Keeps you very nice and warm. Look at this beautiful Open Table logo right there on the breast pocket. But there is pockets on it, but they're just a little bit lower. Keep you warm running your games. Next we have this for the ladies, a really nice tank top. You could look as happy as this random stock model looks. Wow, look at this. Very nice for you indeed. What next? Oh yes, of course, the mug.
the mug of mysteries. This can be used for beverages or any other liquid-based things, although we don't recommend pee. But you can also keep your dice in there if you don't have enough boxes to put them in already. Ah yes, the roll to hit this t-shirt, where Barty, our little mascot, the Wizard of Mushrooms, looking very sexy and mischievous there, telling you to roll to hit this. It's such a little character. What have we got next? Ah yes, Slay Double. It's a beautiful t-shirt, it's a great design, and I think it's a motto that we should all really live by. And what else have we got on here? Ah yes, of course, everyone's favorite thing to do, time to make the GM cry. Which is a game master myself, believe me, we do when we go to sleep at night. We don't look like this lady, happy and smiling. And last but not least, the roll to hit this, but in the tank top version. So go on over to the Open Table store now and get yourself something nice. Yeah.
Let's see what we roll. Natural 20! Wow, look at that, natural 20! Hello, DreamHack. My name's Aaron. I'm a dungeon master. I'm the host of the Open Table, which is a community waiting for you to jump in and play Dungeons and Dragons. We're going to be attending DreamHack from the 27th to the 29th of this month, and we're going to be hosting some awesome Dungeons and Dragons games, and you get to be there, sign up, and play with us. But you might be thinking, Aaron, I've never played Dungeons and Dragons before in my life. That's okay, because we're here to teach beginners and to also have fun with people who know their stuff. You might be thinking, Aaron, I don't even have any dice. It's okay, we got it sorted for you. Myself and a bunch of other awesome dungeon masters are going to be running games all weekend for you guys, and all you have to do is show up and get ready to roll. We have characters that are pre-made, we have a campaign and a game already set up for you guys. We're going to be doing informative workshops to help people understand what the game is actually about when you get addicted to Dungeons and Dragons, not if. We at the Open Table are ready to receive you guys online and get you guys in more games with more people all across the world. Our community's only been active a short while, but we've already amassed over 1,300 people which are online all the time, ready to play games with you. We run online workshops, we run campaigns that are streamed, and a load of one-shots which are really cool, created by some of the most awesome dungeon masters I've ever met in my life. We help you build characters online. Most importantly, there's a huge community there ready to talk to you if you need absolutely anything. So make sure if you're attending DreamHack, you come and see the Open Table and you sign yourself up for an awesome game.
Isn't that right, little Spider Queen? Yes, they should. Yes, they should come and play some Dungeons and Dragons.
This guy's about to take them all on. Look at him. Fierce.
You can be fierce too if you play Dungeons and Dragons with the Open Table.
If you're already part of the Open Table community, thank you so much for joining. DreamHack have agreed to give us a discount for tickets for the event over the weekend, so have a look on the server and there'll be a discount code on there. And if you feel like you can't wait for Dungeons and Dragons until DreamHack, that's fine. Join the server and we'll get putting you in a game ready to play, ready to roll. I'm Aaron, I'm the host of the Open Table, and until I see you again on the battlefield, happy playing. Woo! And welcome back. We are here playing D&D with the guys, and I'm going to interrupt them now because they're currently talking some bullshit about whatever. I'm not too sure. But we're back and we're playing some Dungeons and Dragons. How are we doing, guys?
Great. Yeah. So great.
Yeah, good stuff.
Boy, oh boy.
How are we feeling after getting your asses beat?
Sore.
Columbia wants to go home.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was fine.
You did? Yeah, you actually came out quite unscathed, regardless. As the day progresses, do we find you all taking that rest, that long rest that's needed in the baths, recovering your wounds and bruises? Yes, cool.
Long rest.
You can all long rest for sure.
I would like to go to the bath and grab 4 bottles of wine. One for me, one for my brother, one for Elena, and one for Columbia and Gruntha. I don't know how much they like wine. They can share.
I feel like Gruntha will need to.
Yeah. Gruntha agrees.
I tried wine for the first time yesterday. I don't know how this works.
Let's have a Constitution saving throw from everyone. You're gonna spend the next couple of hours getting drunk and recovering.
At least I am. I don't know about everyone else. No.
I think Nyx only drinks one glass and then puts the bottle aside.
Cool.
I drink a fair amount, and I rolled a 19. So that would be a 21.
Okay.
I apparently can hold my liquor quite well.
You can in this instance for sure.
I drink moderately and I rolled a
9.
17.
It's a con save, you said?
Con save, yeah.
A whole bottle and 9.
Not one.
This is perfect.
Nox and Nyx are fucked!
You start. Well, play it out, guys. You've been in this. You've been in the bathhouse. You literally you feel the natural minerals healing those bruises and cuts that you took from today.
As Nyx puts his bottle down and just like finishes his cup, I will go to him and I will say, just drink it. Like, we had a fight. We are given food and drink. What do we do when we are given food and drink? We consume it because we do not know when we will next get it. It would be a waste. And I do this huge hiccup sound.
At the hiccup sound, Nyx is also gonna go and then just look at the water, wobbling a little bit. I don't think I like wine. I don't think I like wine at all. Everything.
You're just not
wobbles.
used to it.
What she said, she's also sad about life. We can trust her. I'm
Nyx
still
would
holding
tilt
out
his
the
head
bottle of wine.
slightly. He would grab his glass again and hold it towards his sister for a refill.
Moderate. I fill it halfway. I'm not horrible.
Okay. He would place it next to him, not taking a sip.
I don't think I would notice, honestly.
I will like lean over to my more sober companions and just say, should we stop them, or do we think that maybe this is necessary?
Let them drink.
I was gonna say, Grunt, can I paint the picture? Grunt is gonna come in, it was last to come in, and he doesn't actually know what a bathhouse is, so he just thinks it's where you go to wash. So he's gonna come in the room fully nude without a towel, just assuming that's what everyone does.
Hey,
I mean, it's a bathhouse. Yelena's nude as well.
Oh, okay, okay, great. So yeah, he's just gonna sit down next to you guys and just look at Nox and Nyx acting a bit funny. Probably
He's
gonna
spitting in place. Spitting in place.
This is where he leads over to Yelena and goes, "They do know the drinking. They do know that bottle has no alcohol in it, right?"
Grunter, for you, for the first time in a bathhouse, it's a feeling of... It's a strange feeling, almost as if like you shouldn't be here. But seeing your companions, merry as they are, some of them enjoying the relaxation, you get into this bath and it's a strange sensation. It's beautiful, it's a perfect temperature. Anyone else would see a painting of scars upon Grunter's body, head to toe. This most soothing feeling as this jasmine-filled water, the smell of incense filling the air. There are patterns in each tile. is all of yours to discuss the days to come, plans, desires.
Question for the group. How long do you think we can get away with just lying in baths, drinking heavily until this man decides that we are of no worth to him? Because I, for one, am sick of being tested and treated as though we are of use to someone else. As though we have no agenda of our own.
What's that like?
Having an agenda of your own?
Yeah.
Well, hopefully you will find out very soon. I don't know what this man's plans are, if he plans to let us loose or if he's going to give us missions, but maybe we can find some time to show you what freedom looks like.
What was his point in testing us, though? That's what I don't understand. What was his actual point in saying they will do? Like, I don't understand.
I don't know.
He was bored and he wanted playthings.
Well, I just got knocked out, like, so quickly. Like, what fucking use is that?
I think he wanted to see if we had Dakar.
What is Dakar?
You know, Dakar. Dakar. If you hit someone and they go down straight away and take a nap, you got a lot of Dakar. But if you hit someone and they're looking at you like you just tickled them, you ain't got any Dakar. Dakar's strength.
I see.
Us together. Oh, we've got a bit of Dakar. I think we could use some more though.
This is true. I feel as though maybe I got lucky. More than a few times.
I didn't. That shit hurt.
Yes. I know that balls bitch a few punches.
As this conversation is going on, you can see Nyx just slowly slumping underwater.
If I notice Nick slumping underwater, I'm just going to reach a single finger out and shock the back of his neck.
What's that for?
You are falling asleep. It is a dangerous thing to do in a bath.
It's relaxing. Something that I'm supposed to do, I think.
You can relax, you cannot drown.
He suddenly sits extremely straight. Almost like a statue.
Grunt is just going to refill his drink. Have a little look around.
That's an interesting colour of wine. I've never seen it orange before.
Refill anyone's glasses.
If Grunthar goes to fill the twins' cups, I will just direct him towards my cup. They have had enough, I think.
I will, as Yelena is doing this, I don't know if I noticed or not, but I will try and grab the bottle from Gruntha instead. After he finished pouring it in all of the cups. And then I hand it to Nyx. Here you go.
Thank you. He places the glass next to his other glass.
The whole bottle.
Oh, the bottle.
How long do you all wish to spend in here?
As long as is physically possible, until I am a big red prune.
I was going to say the exact same words. Just as long as I can.
Cool.
I would like to call out... Sorry, carry on. No, you go.
I was actually going to say, I think Nyx is going to wait until his body feels like less bruised and everything, and even though he's still tipsy / drunk, I think eventually he's going to stand up and get dressed and go to the garden where he sat last night as well.
Do you want to go alone? Sorry.
I don't mind.
I will look to the group and, I will look to Grunthar first and say, you mentioned about your brother earlier. You said he was responsible for bringing you here?
Grunts let out a big belch. Yeah, and Caliban. He was the closest thing I had to a brother. I thought me and him would, we'd have each other's backs to the end of time. But then the Admiral came along. I must have got all in his head, and he decided to turn his back on me. And he's gonna just take a drink from his cup. Trail off.
I'm sorry.
I think as this is going on, and Nix walks around the corner to leave towards the garden, he would peek around, and in what's it called, common sign language to his sister, he would sign, if you need me, just shout. It's a bit sloppy since he's tipsy, but it comes across, and then he goes towards the garden.
After Nyx turns around, Nox will sign back.
Grunter will just finish up that conversation by saying, but then I met you lot, so it ain't all too bad. I'm sitting drinking wine, sat in a bath. Never had a bath before, it's quite nice.
This is my second time taking a bath. It's great, isn't it?
Could really get used to it, if I'm honest.
How did you wash before?
Well,
Rain.
Yeah, every now and then the water would come from the sky.
Lake.
That is thoroughly disturbing.
Rivers, too.
Reminds me of being on a ship. Difficult to bathe in salt water. It can be done, but it isn't advisable. Good for exfoliation, though. That's how I stay so young. This is the part where you say, yes, that is the secret. You're so beautiful, Yelena.
I don't know how old you are, but you are beautiful.
Thank you. I will take it.
Tell you, was beautiful. That bald-headed psychopath from earlier. Oh, what a woman. She was a bit of me, she was.
I'm not one to judge.
Oh, there's something about a woman who can kick your ass. It's just so appealing to me.
You made a good point earlier, by the way.
Which was?
We could work well together, all of us. I'm not one to trust easily, but we are all here under similar circumstances with similar swords dangling over our heads. At least for the time being, I think we would make an excellent crew.
I could certainly drink to that. Like I said, we got good Daka.
Good Daka. I like that.
You both say that we could work well together. However, I find that difficult to wrap my head around. We've known each other, 3 days? We don't know who the other person is. I know my brother knows me, and that's about it in knowing each other. We don't actually know. We cannot decide that right now. We can work towards it, perhaps, given the chance. I believe we do have a chance. But jumping to the conclusion will just land us in a very unpleasant situation.
Not jumping to any conclusions, I'm simply looking at the circumstances we are under. We were all brought together on the same ship, we all escaped together, we all have the same people looking for us, and now this interesting fellow says that we are all touched by something here. Fate has thrown us together, yes, but it is up to us to decide whether we want to actually work together, and I think it would be in our best interest to do so.
I must say, I don't disagree with you, Elena. Like you said, we've only known each other 3 days, but none of you have tried to kill me, and that's 3 days more than most.
It would take a lot of effort. You're very big.
Why would we try to kill you?
Well, most people do. Never really questioned why.
Well, for now at least, just know that if someone tries to kill you, you'll have my pistol aiming over your shoulder at their face.
I appreciate that.
Or from under your armpit, you're quite tall.
Grunt is going to look at Columbia. What's the matter, darling? You've not really said much all evening.
I just don't know what to do. I don't belong here. I don't want to be here. I don't know why. And yeah, I'm just struggling to figure out why I'm here and why I'm not trying to escape and go back the fuck home. And I know what I asked last night, but I don't think that might be a choice. And I'm fucking petrified and I don't know what to do with any of it, so I just want to fucking drink, I want to get clean, I want to sleep and pretend that this fucking nightmare is a distant memory.
Grunter would just nod understandingly.
Remember what I told you?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, remember what I told you on the ship? That when he comes by, you just smile at him? And do the same in the face of fear. You might still be afraid, but you don't need to let them know that.
But I don't know how to smile when it comes to pretending to be brave. I've never had to do that before.
It is a skill not easily learned.
I will get there. I'm stuck until I find a way off this fucking desert that barely has any fucking trees and nature, and I hate it, and I just want to drink. I need to drink shitloads.
I'm gonna
and I will
cast.
reach and grab the bottle again and fill up my glass.
I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion, and just next to her appears a small plant. Just a small little sprig from like something that I would expect to see in Faerun, and just continue drinking my drink.
Do we all see this or just?
Yeah, you all see it. Yeah, it's just there.
Gwen's gonna start looking at his drink like what is going on?
Yeah, beautiful sprig and sprout of this really light pale green plant with sort of like curvy leaves turns up in front of you.
It does make me smile a bit, and I'll kind of just nod my head in gratitude. Thank you. But one question. What the fuck do we do when we wake up tomorrow?
Whatever we want.
Eat, fight, drink, survive another day.
Okay.
All of those things sound good.
Cho
Got
said
it.
we're guests, that we are whatever that means. Which I am pretty certain does not mean we are under oath to follow his orders, or we are forced to follow his orders, so we can take another bath.
Personally, I have things on my agenda which I would like to begin enacting, but I'm happy to be part of the team until the opportunity arises.
I think it's all a matter of perspective. I come from fighting for my life every week to sleeping in a small pit of a cage, getting fed slops, and now I'm eating as much as I like, drinking spiced wine, having baths. I'm up right now. I could get used to this. I'm not in any rush to kind of leave and go back out there to the blood rain mutants.
Understandably so.
I'm sorry you came from that. This is kind of my normal. But just mainly in a hot spring, not so much in a bathhouse, but, you know, semantics and all of that.
I guess what I mean is, if you guys have got something better to go back to, then I don't blame you. But
I have nothing. And so I might as well make something here.
I've also never had anything. No reason to go back.
You'll all start to notice that a tear just starts falling from Columbia's eyes, like just listening to the fact that all of you come from such hard times, and she's wallowing in her self-pity at the moment just because she's scared of where she is, so she's feeling a little bit humbled at the moment of just what the fuck. I have a grove back home, like, it's absolutely stunning, but I ran away from home thinking that adventuring life would be better, and I have a lot of regrets of that, but it feels like I shouldn't be fucking moaning right now, because
You have something to miss. Oh, sorry.
No, you go. I think you started speaking first.
You have something to miss. You have something to remember and be happy about. That is one of the greatest gifts that anyone could ever have. You have a happy place.
You're right.
You have a goal. We have something in common anyway. I walked away from something once. I might not be here if I hadn't. But I did. Do I wish I could go back? Maybe. But that is long gone and it is long past, and I do not wish for your pity. I have known lavishness in my life, and everything that I earned, everything that I gained was taken from me by the bastards that brought us here. So having everything and having nothing. I raise my glass a little.
Grunzel raises glass.
I feel like that's enough self-wallowing on my side anyway. I have spent, ever since I reached that stupid little fucking church thing, helping Decalion, I have been in a state of just being terrified, and I am quite honestly sick of it. I can't fight, you all know that. Yelena, I need fucking help. I need to be taught. I was taught basics, Ezra taught me as much as I know. My magic, I just need to get... I need to stop being a stupid little elfling and actually fucking get on with it and do something to help, because right now I'm not fucking helping. I am sat here. But to be fair, sat in this bath is quite nice, I'm not going to lie to you, and I do want to spend as much time in this bath as possible.
I'll make you a deal. I will help you with your swordplay if you help me to understand my magic a little better. I have recently come into some powers which I did not know that I had the ability for, and I would like to know them a little more.
I can absolutely try. I will fully admit that sometimes my spells don't go quite right. I tried to cast back in the Grove. We have a clearing to where all of us go and like practice, and there's drills and everything. And I was practicing a moonbeam, which is a little bit more powerful, and I might have set a section of the Grove on fire, and then got told I wasn't allowed to practice that spell anymore in the Grove because there was quite a large fire. So there is now some area of rocks where I get to test that one out, and nowhere near the vegetation or the trees, but I can do my best to try and help you with your magic. If you can help me with being not so terrified and actually standing up for myself, that would be really good, because I am so tired of this.
To me, it sounds like your moonbeam was very successful. The object is to set things on fire, is it not?
Not my home. Kind of not
Well,
the
they
home.
should not have let you cast it in your home. It is like saying, pour this gasoline around, light a match, but don't set it on fire.
Well, no, there was a point I was meant to cast it on. There was a specific point, and I kind of did not do that, and I went in a completely different way. But that's the thing with magic. There's always a price to pay with it, isn't there? So it's always fun. My more basic spells I'm a lot better at now, though. It's just the newer ones.
There's also another saying, bad student, bad teacher.
I wouldn't say that's my father if I were you, but there we go.
I would, and if he was a very large man, I might run away while saying it.
He is not. You are safe.
Very well, I will say it to his face. With a cheeky smile.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, you carry on.
I was just going to go, Nox, is there anything you would like if we're going to be banded together again? Is there anything that you want help with or need immediately that we could potentially help?
I've known you all for 3 days. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I'm allowed to want. I don't know what is in grasps of being wanted. I am lost. I want my brother to be safe.
So that's what you need help with then? You need help to know what you're allowed, I guess.
The only thing I've ever been allowed was to get my work done on time.
Well, when you figure out what it is you want, or see something that you want, ask us and we'll let you know if you're allowed it.
Or just take it.
I wouldn't say that to her. She seems to take things very literally.
Okay.
We might end up having to fight our way out of a number of different shops.
I take Yelena's and Columbia's cups from their hands and just double drink it.
This is what I mean, you see? Now we are without drinks, and we have an even more drunk elf on our hands.
Is the water still at a nice temperature, by the way? Is it starting to get cold as we've been sat here for a while?
It's cooling.
May I, out to my side, cast my flame blade just to reenact some heat back into the water? Yeah, just to make it warmer again. Just because I am going to sit here physically until I'm through.
Did anyone...
Good use of the second level spell.
Very good use. Did any of you lot see the big Colosseum when we got off the boat?
I did see it, yes.
I reckon that looked a lot like a fighting Colosseum that I had back home. Although where I come from, there was nothing compared to that. But I reckon there must be a really big boss in there. Best fighter was always the big boss. I want to beat the big boss. I want people to know Grunter's name throughout the whole of the land.
I like that. It is good to have high expectations of yourself. I think I have a gift I would like to give you, actually.
Grunter's going to cock his head to the sides, a bit confused.
If your intent is to become a big celebrity, then you will need to know how to conduct yourself within high society. And no offense to you, but you do not know how to conduct yourself within high society.
Oh, really? That's that big burp.
Yes. And, my present circumstances aside, I have some knowledge of this, so elocution training for you, I think.
I'm down to learn a new thing or two.
First lesson: don't burp in company.
Okay. He's going to have this facial expression like you just dropped a huge truth. This is news to me.
In fact, any bodily guesses, try to keep them inside until you are in private.
Ah, okay. I wouldn't have never thought to do something like that. But if that's what these fancy folk do, then okay.
Gruntha, I don't think you need to change yourself to be fancy. I think you're all right.
I would just prefer a few less digestive smells in my vicinity.
No, Grunter's just gonna have a smile on his face. He's not used to this, what we're doing here, and he's pulling on a few heartstrings he didn't know he had.
After a while, conversating, talking, drinking, one of the house guards stands at the entrance of the bathhouse. Doesn't come in, but he stands at the entrance.
Is he facing inward?
No, he's facing away.
Okay.
Master Chovarius wanted me to tell you that the feast has been prepared for this evening. He requests you attend, but it is not mandatory. And leaves.
Some food to soak up this wine would be a good idea.
Yeah.
Fine.
It is an expression, it doesn't actually work, but it makes you feel slightly less drunk, and like you could drink more.
And sometimes it can help with the next morning and not feeling like death.
Some decent food. You ain't got to tell me twice. You're just going to get out of the water straight away.
Yeah, Columbia
Why?
does the same. She is also completely nude, and she will just walk back to the room where all of her stuff is without a towel. She's not even contemplating it. It's her normal.
Nox will also get up and just take a towel kind of like thrown over her shoulder and go out into the garden to find her brother.
You must be meditating.
A short time
As
earlier. Sorry, continue, Yelena.
I was going to say, I'll walk out after Grunthar and Columbia, and as I walk out, I'll close the guard's mouth as he's watching Columbia.
He just sort of nods. A short while earlier, Nix, as you headed out to the gardens, you sit and find a space as now the sun is... Sunas is beginning to set. You find a space within the garden where you are happy to sort of sit and meditate. The drunken state still sits over you, so expelling that from your mind takes a little bit of time. But you do find a bit of a flow state. Your trance or meditation is interrupted by a voice ahead of you which says, "You know, no matter how many times I look at it, there is something which always sings to me about Agura." As you open your eyes and you see Master Cho standing there leaning on this statue of there is this sort of sprout of water, as if to say like an animal was pushing out like a wave or a water spray, and then on top of it there sits this sort of stone throne, and an individual whose the statue's face is sort of blank and rubbed dry, holding a scepter into the air, and on top of the scepter is a little sun, and he sort of leans against it, looking out across Pelos. You see that above you, the wing of Avangar, which is the western huge hawk statue which sits over Pelos, is above and sort of blocking a portion of the garden in like from the setting sunlight. Master Chovarius stands just on that line of shadow, just in front of it, staring up at the red sun of Agura, just suspended in the air as Sunas sets miles in the distance. There is absolutely nothing in this world which I do not wish to improve. Truth is, I love Ishara a lot more than I let on to all of you. And I need you all a lot more than I've projected so far. Tell me, in this short time you have known them, do you think humility lives in the hearts of your companions? As he turns to you and looks at you.
I think that many of us are... Well, the whole collective of us all together is odd. As if we have been plucked from different places, different backgrounds. But I think we all mean well. I know my sister and I do.
I only ask this because there are factions within this city who would seek to dissuade the hearts of honest folk. Everyone within Palos has a price. And the point of testing you earlier to see if you could get up from being beaten and beaten again is because you will see nothing but this when venturing through these lands. And if you live an honest life, then no matter where you are, Ishara, or the rest of the world, that is what you'll find. I know you know this all too well. You don't have to show the scars for me to see those chains wrapped around your wrists. I see it with every look between you and your sister. I see it with every sprint of jealousy you have. Or perhaps it is just pure unfamiliarity with, as he gestures to his beautiful garden, statues and house. It wasn't always this way. I came from a difficult life. But tell me,
There's a bit of a shift in his eyes. Almost a sense of empathy, like understanding, acknowledgement, or trying to understand. It's a mixture of all those things as he's listening.
he comes and takes his seat next to you on this sort of stone bench, still looking out at the sun. I mean, I'm no stranger to luxurious things, but this didn't come easy. He looks towards you. Nix, I'm counting on you. You and all of these strangers who currently reap the rewards of a hard travel, an unjust travel. The people who reside in this very city, who work to undo the goodness that Ishara has. They have treated you poorly. So I need you to fight them. I need you to, if possible, convince them there is a better way. I realize I can ask nothing of you for exchange of pleasantries and food. What do you owe me? What do any of you owe me?
Let me tell you this. Something that I have learned myself, and that works on me most of the times. Honesty and being open. At the start of our conversation just now, you said there's more why you need us. There's more as to what Ishara means to you. I think a good starting point of not winning us over, but earning our respect and trust would be opening up about those things so we understand.
You must forgive me. Hospitality and humility to me are two separate things. I haven't had many chances to be as honest as I wish to be in my past. So, in the spirit of this, and this will extend to your companions as well, he pulls out the vial of Azura This blue shifting sand which never finds the bottom of this vial. This scares me. Since this was brought to Ishara, the winds have changed. It seems you and your group have had more than one dealing with this. And I know for a fact that it is being brought in droves by the Yankeshi. I will admit to you, at first my wanting to have you as part of whatever it is that I need to do purely came from selfishness, knowing that there were others within this city who wanted you for more nefarious reasons. I am in no way, shape or form a greedy man, contrary to the amount of windows that you see behind you. But I do know chances when I see them. And I know avenues to take as they arise in front of me. I'm very good at spotting an advantageous path. But when all those runes started appearing on your arms and I saw that the blood rain didn't affect you like it did the rest, that was when I knew that my hunch for you all was a lot more than just that. As I say, Ishara speaks to me. Anyway, come. I have prepared a feast tonight for you and your companions. I wish to be honest with you all.
Thank you. I think honesty in our current situation will go a long way.
As do I, Nix.
There's something I wanted to ask last night as well. Are there any more elves like me and my sister in this land, this city?
Yes. The city of Pelos, indeed, the continent of Ishara, is home to many like you. There isn't a congregation, but earlier I mentioned factions. I have seen a few of your kind within the Abu Dahala, which is the arcane towers of the upper reaches. And then I have also seen your kind dwelling below the surface of the city, working for the Shade Resistance. So, Pelos truly is a place where anyone can rise and fall, given the right incentive. But I am hungry. Being very truthful.
Likewise.
Come. As he walks ahead, you see that he's returning in like a bit of a different get-up to what he left in. He's got this more like ceremonial golden garb over him that he sort of drapes over the one arm as he walks. Bit finer jewelry on as he walks in. And at that point in time, the guard which you closed the mouth on, Yelena, right this way. As he walks, waits for you all to sort of get dressed in whichever you would like, and directs you into this very large banquet room. The walls are completely opened with these archways of stone looking out onto the gardens. There is a balcony with like this corner leather studded sofa on, loads of pillows around everywhere. There are hanging herbs, there are flowers in baskets, a very like summer-esque banquet room overlooking these gardens as Sunus descends, bringing in the beginning of the evening. He sits at the head of this table and offers you a seat, Nyx, as the guard walks in, just spear to the floor and bows his head. Thank you. As you can all sort of take a seat, he stands. Please, friends, take a seat. The food will be out very shortly. As not a few moments later, a few male housemaids or house hands come out and present this plethora of food, different fishes, spiced vegetables, steaming breads, wines, waters, fruit juices. He sort of bows to you all and sits down. If none of you wish to talk serious, then we can just have this as an evening of friendship and food between us. But I was just speaking to your companion Nyx outside, and he made me aware that perhaps, even though as hospitable as I have been with you, perhaps honesty is the hunger you search for right now. Do I speak truth?
Indeed. As long as we can satiate our other hunger whilst we talk.
Of course, please.
Wait,
You are my
could this
guest.
could this not be of both, be of friendship and also of truth?
Of course, because I believe two must coincide within one another. I just didn't know if you were still in need of recuperation after your difficult travels over the past few days to talk about such things.
They were not made easier by your little friends kicking the shit out of us, but I'm sure we'll do just fine.
Yeah.
And I start pointing out which fork is for what to Grunthar.
More than one fork.
Indeed, I think I should extend apologies to all of you for this show of brute strength. Although the house might do it for me, I wanted you to all take me seriously in this. That I am someone within this city who not only can bend the ear of those who make things happen, but my purpose is to also show strength to the city. And by that, my day-to-day trade is training gladiators. And
He's just going to park up a little bit there. We're going to let you continue.
there is many avenues we can take as civilians within Pelos. You could all walk out of here now and try and start a humble life for yourselves. Although I don't think it's recommended with the recent events and the familiarity you have with the Yankeshi, but he looks at Nyx and then to the rest of you, speaking plainly.
Nyx would not once.
Through no fault of your own, you are all wanted individuals within this city now. I have inquired through the faction houses, as it be, to see what is known of you. One of your allies, the Dragonborn, resides within chains in the saltwater prison. The other Ducalion, he has made quite a good impression on the council. More specifically, the leader of the Black Fleet, Theon the Hewn. It seems running to the aid of the Pelosian Guard made him favorable to the point where the Yankeshi could no longer have hold over him, no matter how much they tried. But your other companion, he was less than grateful when hearing the news that all of you would be trialed and most likely executed for your escape. And he spoke up for you. The Yankeshi are a sole entity which are poisoning the city of Pelos. They work without the council's knowledge within the shadows, yet disguise it as ways that are approved. There are many within this city who wish to see that admiral's head on a spike and hewn through the city. Although, as I understand it, there are some which work for him, or one in particular, as he looks to you, Columbia, who you would rather see spared headless. Do I speak truth?
You do, yes.
Well, just as I helped you escape from the marketplace, I will help you with this. And for it I ask for nothing in return. But my face is known in Pelos. It is true I have birds which fly around the city, but my face is known. Any information that you find out, I would humbly request that you bring it to me and tell me. Any information regarding the Yankeshi? Any information regarding this? As he pulls out the Azora and it hovers over the table in the center of it. I know just as much about this as you do. I know they are bringing it into the city. I know they are stripping magical items and creatures of this, twisting it, turning it, malforming it. I believe that some of the factions are working against one another in order to bolster their ranks and gain a higher position of power within this city. I know you all wish to go. I know you all wish to take that boat back through the veils and the mists, back to where you came from. That may be possible. But not without shutting down the core corruption within this city. Not without trusting those who are willing to help. I will try to earn your trust. But I will need
I have some questions.
Please.
Are there any factions you know can be trusted?
Each faction is run by an individual, as is the way with Pelos, as has always been with her city, is that the council is made up of the faction's leaders, some of which I trust, others not so much. Theon the Hewn, the one who has taken a liking to your friend, Deucalion. He is a formidable warrior, although his days have passed him. An honorable man, indeed. He leads the Black Fleet. But, as I have seen with my own eyes, there are dealings that members of the Black Fleet do help with, conspire with, which would surely go against Theon's wishes. The leader of the Arcanists Collective, Zejani Vilsor, a hard person to read, but the Arcanists provide the protective barrier over Pelos and stop the evils from penetrating our borders. Zejani was the one who erected these barriers, and she is the one who oversees keeping them up, so as far as eyes can see, she is helpful.
Is she good? Is she trustworthy? Does she deal with the Yankeshi?
Every council member deals with the Yankeshi.
But is she happy about it?
You know, to this day, I don't think I have once seen Zejani smile. But she is one who ensures the protection of over 20,000 people. To be trusted thus far, I believe so. But her Arcanists, well, they hold something which I'm not too sure if it is to her knowledge or not, but I have to assume it is. When Ankanen gave into Nightmare, scrolls were given out to his generals. 4 generals, which each looked over different parts of Ishara. I believe these scrolls to have writings in to help unlock whatever nightmare Ankanen unleashed, and I have reason to believe that the Arcanists hold one. Deep within the Abu Dahala, the Arcanist's tower.
You're saying they have a scroll which releases this blood rain?
Not quite as simple as that. I believe this scroll has the ability to unleash the nightmares of Ankanen, and the poor imitation of that blood rain that we saw in the market square. This was definitely using those incantations, but it was not as powerful as what Ishara has seen before. I have seen whole deserts sunk with the crimson. I have seen cities laid to waste with this. This was an effort to scare and show power. Other than those two, There is a faction known, although only to those who have ears in the right places, as the Red Viper Guild. These are a collection of very well-trained assassins who take out various tasks. Sometimes they work for the Black Fleet, sometimes the Arcanist Collective. Truth be told, I don't know what binds them. But if any of you are to face up against one of these assassins, then I suggest you throw all that there is to have at it. For they, if they approach you, will have only one goal. And that is to take your heads back to whoever has paid them the highest. I appreciate... Continue.
Yelena thinks back to that first day that they arrived and remember seeing a tiefling with snake tattoos up his arms. The assassins, do they make themselves known in any way?
How do you mean?
When I arrived, I saw a tiefling. He had snake tattoos up his arms. It could maybe be a coincidence, but in a city with a guild known as the Red Vipers, who are assassins, it would seem rather foolish to go around with tattoos of snakes on your body. If you are not at least associated.
Other than these main factions, there is one who seeks to bring Pelos back to its rightful place of honor and justice and order. But they are not ones who sit in high towers, drink fine wines, and hire those of assassins to carry out their bidding for them. I believe, in fact I know, the individual you saw, he is part of this separate organization. Although for the life of me, I have not been able to get in touch with them. They are known as the Shade Resistance. And their leader just so happens to be an ex-student of mine.
Yes.
I would say if you are to find out anything about the ongoings with the Yankeshi, with the Arcanist Collective, this Blood Rain, Azura, they would know best. But finding them, now that is a problem. Although I do know this, as he claps his hand, a blue magical symbol appears above his head of a circle with a Y through it. They do like to make themselves known amongst the people. If you see this symbol, you're on the right tracks.
A circle with a Y through it, did you say?
Yeah. He would have thrown up... He would have thrown... Yeah, a circle with a Y through it, yeah.
This is what I got. Is this right?
That's about it, yeah.
Cool. This is all very helpful. But unfortunately, I do not believe that we are in a position right now to go and simply cut off Yosage's head, as much as I would love to do that. In fact, I do remember making him a promise. I must make sure I keep that. So where should we start?
Well, as he looks around at all of you, quite frankly, You all look like shit. The clothes that you came here with stand out. And I can't afford to be providing you with new clothes every day, so... As he claps his hand again, guards appear all next to you, and a silken bag of gold lands next to you all. I think it is just about right that you go and see what the city has to offer. Truth be told, I think the birds that work for me also work for the Shade Resistance, as they are actively putting in measures to be able to bring Pelos back to what it needs to be. If you find people who work for them, or find people who know of them, perhaps they can point you in a more concrete direction. But until then, I suggest that you stay low. Enjoy the city for what it can offer you. Stay far from the upper reaches, as there will be guards looking for misfit people. And buy yourself something nice, please. I have seen too many dull faces on all of you since you have been here.
Can I look in the bag, see how much is that?
You see 20 gold peaches each. 20 gold pieces each.
20 gold peaches.
20 gold. You see 20
how much is a gold peach worth?
Nice.
How much is this gold peach worth?
You see 20 gold pieces each.
Do we know if that's like a lot of money? Is the currency the same everywhere? On like,
it's. I mean,
we know that's a lot of gold or not?
You would know that's a fair, substantial amount of gold to be walking around with. As he says, watch your pockets. It doesn't come easy, even for someone with provenance, such as myself. There are a lot of slippery fingers out within the marketplaces.
I think Nyx is holding it in his hands, looking at the gold coins, as if he is holding the Holy Grail, like he has never seen this much money in his possession.
I want to ask Master Cho just very bluntly two things. First thing, Master Cho, do you know why? And then I will switch.
He instantly interrupts you and he says, "Please, do not call me Master. We are friends. Chovarius is fine."
Do you know why? And then I will switch to Ishara, and I don't know the name of the language. We can suddenly speak and understand this language as of go back to common waking up.
He looks at Nyx. I am trying to be honest here. Ishara speaks to us. I believe it is something immediately to do with the runes which have been bestowed upon your skin. But dare I say, there is something within this land which wants your passage to become easier.
Okay. Second question, and I apologize in advance if this hits a pressure point, although I do feel the need to ask. You mentioned about the shade resistance, that it is very difficult, nearly or actually impossible for you to get into contact with them.
Yes.
Yet you also mentioned that their leader is allegedly an ex-student of yours, and they are working to bring Pelos back to its former proper, good, righteous, whatever glory. Why would it be hard for you specifically to get into contact if your goals are aligned and you already know who the leader is.
He looks down, looks at Nyx, looks at you all. Well, with a smirk on his face. Let's say me and Yadius didn't have the best parting ways. Although I do agree with some of their methods, or should I say their goals, the methods which they carry out are a little more brutish.
Like them already.
I'm going to be playing with you as you have trusted me thus far, so I shall trust you with this. I also share the same sentiments. I fucking hate the council. All but 2 or 3 members within this city who I sit and drink wine with would I see drowning at the bottom of the ocean tomorrow. I believe there is a way to save Pelos. And just as I have taken you all into my home, I believe there is a way to save Ishara. Step by step. But steps must be taken carefully. And Yadius does not take careful steps. Saltwood Prison is full of his goons. Guards are left emptied of sanguine on the street. Market stalls are robbed by his little rats. I understand there is only somewhere to go from the bottom. But as much as I try to convince him that there are smarter ways to go about this until revenge is ready, Yadius does what Yadius wants. So I expelled him. He was on track to be one of the most prolific gladiators in the Garden of Sand, but well, I guess he wanted to take the bull by the horns.
I've spent many years at sea. Many years liberating precious items from people who did not know what to do with them and so kept hold of them. And I've learned many lessons. But in relation to this, I have learned that there is a time to be hesitant and stealthy and work in the shadows. And there is a time to put your foot into the fucking door and scare the shit out of people with loud noises. Both work. It just depends on the situation and how you use them. So, if this Yarius does not want to comply with your way of doing things, perhaps he can be talked around to doing his way of using his methods in the right circumstances.
There's a sincere look of contemplation on his face.
Let me tell you a story. There was a lord. A brutish lord. His men would frequently go into town. They would take money from the poorest of the poor. Those who did not have anything, they would just kick the shit out of them and rape their women for fun. Just because they could take something. My crew, we heard of this. We did not like it. So, we went to this man's home. We snuck in the middle of the night. And we left a rose by his bed. And we did this for 2 weeks, every single night. I left a rose by his bed. He was very confused. A little scared. You could see the security growing outside of his home. And then, on the 15th day, he woke up, and there was a huge rosebush having grown in his garden. The benefits of having a druid in the crew. He was terrified. It was marvelous. He couldn't leave his home. He couldn't do anything. All of his guards, they were stuck in this rosebush. They moved. They got sliced to pieces. And that's when we started firing our cannons. When we left, there was nothing but roses and rubble.
So, are you the roses to this situation?
And the thorn. And the thorn.
Well, I think you all would have made excellent students. But your skills are better put elsewhere. Seek out Yadius. Show him your thorns. I think no one else would do a better job. But keep out of sight of any unwishing eyes. I will help with this, as he harnesses this Azura in the center and blows this cloud of blue smoke over you all. Unless you draw any obvious unwanted attention, you should blend right in now. Buy yourselves local clothes, eat the local foods, speak to people. Something tells me the majority of the people in this city would be glad to point any capable hands in the right direction. For after all, we are a free city.
I have one last question.
Yes?
Are there any hot springs specifically? Because I know someone that would like a hot spring.
Beyond the walls of Pelos, Ishara is bountiful and beautiful. You will find many like that. But unfortunately not within Pelos' walls. Other than my bathhouse, the bathhouse in the upper reaches, you probably would struggle to find warm water.
Okay, thank you.
Unless there's anything else, I will bid you all adieu.
I'm sure questions will come.
And answers will follow.
I have one question.
As he gets up. Yes.
What is for dessert? Because this has been a lovely meal, but I need something sweet on the tongue.
I'm sure you do. As he claps his hand, few guys come out with an abundance of like cupcakes, fresh fruit bowls, yeah, an abundance of dessert items.
Grunt is happy now.
Please have your fill. For tomorrow is a big day.
More training?
No, you have proven yourself most to capable to defend yourselves should you be out in the streets of Pelos alone. For you remember, I only really saw you in chains, standing on a stage within the marketplace as it erupted into chaos. I didn't actually get the pleasure to see you fight, but I think there is more to meet the eye for some of you, and for others who didn't really get a chance, I'm sure you'll do just fine. And remember, use my name as a last resort. Although I can be helpful, my neck is still not resistant to that of a noose, so... Good night, friends.
Take care, and thank you for the honesty.
Of course.
Good night.
As he walks off out of the room, leaving you all to your food evening. What do you wish to do?
Grunt is just tanking this food that's in front of him still. He's not really...
Elena's like shock collaring him into eating politely. Like just 2 fingers just jabbing in the neck, just like, no, swallow and then eat. Chew your food first, you're not a duck.
Grunt's just letting out a little growl every now and then, but...
Just don't fall asleep on the table again, because I don't really know if there's a blanket close by.
Baklava makes terrible cushions.
Is there anything anyone wishes? Go on, sorry, Nix.
I do hope that the bath time was nice. It got a little bit too much for me, and I just needed some peace and quiet. Don't really do all too well in, well, groups, I guess is the best way to put it.
It's okay. We all have our own little foibles. I'm sure I will get very annoying at some point. But I'm too charming for you to notice right now.
He would tilt his head slightly. Sure.
I'm gonna
continue.
Oh.
Alright.
I'm gonna pick up my bag of gold and scooch it over to Nyx's bag of gold and just say, I think we can retire. I don't know what retirement is, but we have a fortune now.
I don't even know what to do with this money.
I don't either.
Asking seriously, would you like me to look after that for you? I understand, and I see on your faces, and I know from what you've told me of your past, this is probably more than you have ever seen in your lifetime, and that can be very daunting. I promise I will not spend it unless you want me to spend it. I promise I will keep it as safe as I possibly can. Would you like me to take care of this for you?
I look at Nyx questioningly, kind of like...
I was gonna say the same thing. Well, I think we should do as he said, we should get some clothing, and I think we should just stash away the rest of the money, because I don't want to carry this around all the time. It's a lot of money.
I would recommend against it. In fact, a little trick I would like to use, have a coin purse hanging from your belt, something with maybe a few silver, maybe 1 gold. Make it look heavier than it is, and stash your real money away somewhere inside of your jacket or in a bag or something. That way, the pickpockets will aim for the coin purse. They get a little bit, not too much, and then you keep the majority of your money. The real trick is to spot the pickpockets, and then before they can take your money, you break their fingers, but...
So I don't just carry only like 2 to 3 gold with me at a time.
2 or 3 gold will probably get you through the day. Depending on what you're doing.
I need clothing and that's it.
And clothing and food and maybe some jewelry if you want to look a bit flashy.
He tilts his head again at the jewelry.
But if we look flashy, then we are more susceptible to become targets. So your whole spiel is now invalidated.
The key is to look flashy enough that you look like if they robbed you, they would be in trouble.
It does help when you've got a big orc standing behind you.
That as well. It's the people who look like they're trying too hard. They're the ones who get robbed. The ones who look like they have money, they're the ones who don't get robbed.
Well, I'd rather just have like a cloak with some feathers and just baggy clothing. I don't need fancy, shiny things.
Pants and a shirt would be great.
Can I ask you about the feathers? You go first. I feel like this is going to be a long conversation, Columbia, so it is a fashion choice.
I was just gonna say, like, we do need some new clothes. We can just see what they've got tomorrow, and then we can make a decision. I also have not really had to worry about money before or stuff, so I don't really understand what things cost. But that's it. You've said to like keep it on your person. That seems like a really, really good way forward in not having it in a coin purse.
I wouldn't keep it all on you. This is 20 gold we're talking about. You're not going to spend this in a day unless you're buying a car or something. A cart. A cart is definitely what I was going to say, not a car. I don't know what a car is. What is a car?
A land vehicle.
A boat, maybe. Maybe you buy a boat for a small boat, a sloop. But, no, stash most of it away. Anything you wish to take out with you, keep that hidden, and then something small in a coin purse on your belt.
I'll tell you what, I ain't too bothered about the clothes that we wear, but I wouldn't mind getting something a bit sharper than this as he pulls out his axe. This ain't fit to pick my teeth.
Some rusted fucking chinked out big battle axe that's just like more fucking metal than sharp. It's just blunt.
Exactly.
I watch as the axe goes like over his shoulder and then just buries itself in this beautiful floor. And just sigh.
As he does that, I think Nix would like reach for his belt and hand him a dagger. There.
They need something with a bit more dagger.
Bit more dagger than a dagger.
Yeah.
Say that
Put it on a stick.
I have some ideas.
If it's of any interest of you, then handmaidens and housemates will be like sort of clearing the table and stuff behind you. If there's anything that anyone wants to ask any of them at that point in time.
Where can I get the biggest, baddest axe in all the land?
This is the first time that you've spoken to this individual. He's quite a young dude. He seems to have been taken off the streets by Master Chovarius. A little bit of a chin strap, a little bit of a goatee chin strap. Bald head, very tanned 18-year-old boy. Do me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Seventeen. He looks at you. He's sort of like clearing your plate as he just thinks, did you speak to me? And he's got a bit of a stutter in his voice as you speak to him in Ishara. Well, what you think is coming out of your mouth comes out as Ishara, as he goes, well, there is, Vembari the Smith is very good. He resides in the lower reaches. If you see a large Goliath with ginger hair braids, then, well, he's your man. He's not difficult to miss, and he will certainly, as he looks down to the axe lodged in the marble flooring of this thing, certainly improve this for you. As he sort of bows and walks backwards, holding these plates and scutters off.
This is a grunt.
That was
acknowledged.
Vembari, he said. Vembari.
Vembari.
Okay. If you wish to write that down. In that notebook that you so clearly have next to you. But if someone else would like to write down that there is a smith called Vembari, you all heard this. A large Goliath with ginger braids. Cool. From here on out, notes will probably have to be taken. I know some people are doing stuff about the different factions and stuff, but I guess Grunter was head first in food.
He was. He very much was.
Cool. The evening continues. The food cools, but you all still share the table. What does anyone wish to do?
I think Grunter just wants to go to bed now, to be fair. He's had a fighting day, getting his ass kicked. He's had a nice chill in the bath and got drunk, and now he's filled up on food.
Cool. You would see... Go on, sorry. Next.
Sorry. I was just going to ask, in the courtyard, were there like training dummies?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Outfitted dummies representing the main body of a person, a humanoid, all strung together with straw and hay and rope tied around it tightly to give it that sort of tough exterior. Some of which even with like wooden panels and metal scrap panels and stuff that are affixed to them for heavier hitters. Finding Grunther, you find now that the area that you guys all were that you all were given to sort of lay your heads, you find that now there is like more definitive beddings that have been made. As you see, there's a rather large bed next to the table, the main like banquet table in there for you that you can just go and collapse on.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
Cool. Comfiest night's sleep you've had in a very long time. Anyone else before the night's end?
I think Nix would like, for maybe 30 minutes, maybe even an hour, just practice some cantrips on those training dummies.
Cool.
I would be going outside. I would be going outside as well, and seeing Nix practicing. I will try to summon up these powers that I seem to have acquired, and try it first. Delivering a more powerful electric shock with shocking grasp, and eventually leading up to trying to displace the air in the way I did previously with a thunder wave, and seeing if I can do it again.
Do me an Arcana check.
That one. Ha! It's not going to be good. I mean, I rolled a 4. 6.
It's difficult. You've had a rough past few days, so finding that sort of mental focus doesn't come to you easily as you try to deal like this blow with your palm against one of these dummies that, you know, would normally deal like a shocking grasp sort of thing. And there's a spark, of course there is. It's innate with you now, but it doesn't it doesn't land how you want it to. And both you and Nix hear this bit of like a chuckle from behind you as you see the three students, the top students of Master Chovarius. Rake and Ignis sort of like boyishly like elbow each other and just being like whereas you watch them both, their heads get slammed together as Jabara appears through them and says, "Don't you both have somewhere better to be? Fuck off." As they sort of like, "Fucking hell, Jabara, Jesus." As they all rub their heads and move off as she walks up to you. "Sorry about that. They're more brawn than brain, them two."
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's
It's a good thing you did
Nix
that.
would-
I was going to shoot them.
You would see Nix was also preparing an Eldritch Blast to shoot at their feet. Like, that's also away, and then he extends his hand
She looks
for a
at
proper thank you.
She looks at you both. She doesn't shake your hand. She looks at you and smiles. "I like your style, but believe me, them two have had enough shit in life just by being born the way they are. But look."
That's what that smell is.
Yes. As well as just the reek of Pelos anyway, but look, I believe Master Cho actually does see something in all of you, and it's not down to momentary moments of power and prowess and a singular punch against a target dummy that proves that to anyone. You have no one to prove it to. But what I will say is, what took me 30 years, 12 of which was in imprisonment, the other 18 of which was being a fuck slave for a very horrible Goliath Lord, is focus is above all else key.
Nix would nod at that. There's clear understanding there.
It doesn't come from here. As she grabs your hands, Yelena. There's a strangeness to this interaction that, for you, feels familiar. There is a comforting presence in this person who you have seen exuberate a feat of strength to now a gentle interaction. It doesn't come from here. As she holds your hand, it comes from here. As she presses your heart and you feel a warmth spread around her fingers, and it comes from here. 2 fingers onto your forehead, just sort of a little jab. If you believe that the punch will hit, the punch will hit. If you doubt anything about who you are and what you have to offer, then that is all you will get. Not that it doesn't work the same for men, as she looks at you, Nix. Try it again. But this time, not here.
I'll, without a word, I'll turn around and take a deep breath. And as I hear my outward breath, I hear the movement of the waves, the sloshing of water against wood, the sound of thunder overhead, as we go into a storm. And I will try again.
Do an Arcana check with advantage.
That's much better. I got a 1 on my lowest one, so... 19.
Sand from around you vibrates and rises for a split second as you take that hand back. The hay singes on fire. The rope holding this dummy together unravels. You feel a wind that's been knocked out of your chest by this, and even you, someone as hard-faced as Yelena, has this moment of surprise of what she's just done, as a hand just slaps on your shoulders. Good. Now I have to put that fucking thing back together now. Thanks.
Something tells me we're going to need some more dummies.
As she looks back to Ignis and the other.
Or some live targets.
I'm sure that can be arranged. Have a good night. Don't let Pelos get to you too much.
And thank you.
Fuck off.
I'll smile. It's like I watch her walk away, like just remembering. And then just before she's completely gone, I'll send her a quick message. Just in her head, she hears, the next time you have the chance to spar with the girl with the purple hair, give her a victory, even a small one. She needs some of that belief you were talking about.
She stands and stops and half looks back and just nods before walking off, and you hear the two others just being like, oh, Jabbar wants to fuck that one, oh, Jabbar wants, and she literally just grabs them both by the balls and twists, and they just drop to their knees. Shut the fuck up, as she walks in to
I'll walk up to them as they're on their knees and duck down and say, first of all, who's to say I don't want to fuck her? Second of all, I did tell you to keep your tongues inside your heads, didn't I? And I'll shocking grasp them both on the back of the head.
They're about to stand up. You see Ignis lights his fist, and Rake stands up and gets his fist, and you see a window open above you, and it's Master Cho, and he goes, "Hey, will you just shut the fuck up? I'm trying to get some sleep." Sorry, Master. Sorry. And they just walk in. They just walk away from you, grabbing their heads.
Tell me I left a little handprint in where their hair's supposed to be.
They're bold, but there is a bird mark of a handprint on their heads, yeah, for sure.
I'll walk back to Nyx and just say, I have to say, for someone who has spent a large portion of their life in chains, you're remarkably well put together.
I have observed a lot of people, and I know how to blend in, I guess is a good way to put it.
Masks are important.
He does a quick gesture with the hand before the face, like smiling, and then a sad face, and then a normal face. I know.
I'll do a similar thing, but instead as I bring my hand up, I cast Disguise Self and turn into him. And then come back down. It's gone.
he just like, please don't do that again. I think we are a good group, or whatever you want to call it. But, and this is nothing personal, I think most of you would understand. My sister still has the highest priority in protecting her. And I don't think that will ever change, but for now, as long as I don't get overwhelmed with all the voices and whatnot, you can count on me.
I'd be disappointed in you if it did change.
He just gives a small smirk and then a nod.
Just a small note. My methods... You may not always agree with them.
I must admit, there have been a couple times that I thought you were rather reckless, I guess is a good way to put it, which is the complete opposite of me. I rather observe and be smart about certain actions, but so far we're still alive, so...
Perhaps between us, we can strike a balance. Accurate.
Consider this for a moment. He's considering this for a moment. I will sleep on it. Maybe it is something that we can arrange.
We will discuss plans.
Yes.
And if you are not around, I will enact them and then apologize later.
He just like pinches the bridge of his nose.
Elena grins, knowing that that's going to annoy him, and goes back to just spends another like 20 minutes or so practicing magic, and then goes to bed.
You spend some time,
likewise.
Spend some time practicing your magic in the courtyard, making sure to keep it to a respectable volume for the rest of the people trying to sleep, although you might not give a fuck, but
Eldritch Blast.
He's our host. I'm being cordial. He's our host.
Getting yourselves to sleep this evening. The night falls through. The second night that you have all spent within Ishara. There is definitely not normality yet. There is comfort. There is cleanliness. There have been laughs shared. There have been stories heard. There have been drinks that have been drank which have never been drank before. But as the veil of night washes over you all, you find yourselves again in a dreamscape. But this time not one where you can control your movements, nor comprehend figures in front of you from your pasts. But this time it is simply you are watching what seems like a lifetime go by as the two suns in the skies of Ishara, Agura and Sunus, cross over one another. And it is just this trance-like state which you are all in. A figure appears from the blackness of this eclipse and spreads its wings. Yelena.
I was just going to ask, are we seeing each other in the same dream? Are we all there, or is it just separate?
It's all separate. It is literally your view is just black sky and these two crossing suns.
Okay.
And then the circle of those suns is interrupted by a spreading of wings. They flash gold, and you awaken the next day. And I guess that's where we'll leave today's session. Ooh.
And you all level up.
No, fuck off. No, I'm edging you. I'm edging you. You know, not yet.
It's been months.
Yeah, it has been months, but it's also been 2 days in D&D world.
A lot's happened.
A lot has happened.
Well,
I'm basing my level up system on amount of baths taken.
Yeah.
All right. So before getting into bed, Yelena jumps in and out of the bath several thousand times.
Nox follows suit, thinking this is the correct way to take a bath in a bathhouse.
I think I'm gonna do a level 3 run. I'm not gonna take a bath anymore.
No. Yeah. Right, okay. Audience at home.
Into other characters.
Yeah. Audience at home, thank you for watching. We appreciate it very much. This has been Blood and Sand Session 4. Tune in next week on Monday to watch us do Session 5 and see where the guys end up. But guys, thank you so much for playing. Catch you soon.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye.